welcome, my friends. I am so dang ready to get going. How you doing? You guys all ready to play some Minecraft? Oh my goodness. Yeah, this whole starting in the afternoon thing. Morning times, it's like, oh my gosh, stream time. It just hit. I'm not ready to go. Let's go. Now, I guess we'll figure out if I'm ready or not, but woo-wee. It, the minutes just tick down those last few. It's like, all right, let's go. Let's go. Come on. I think the biggest difference is that the coffee's all already been made. I had my first cup. I saved one though. We got that going to start things off. Let's get this world loaded up. Get it going for you guys. How's everybody doing? Y'all having a good day? One of the great things going on. Hang on, we're hanging out under the Wither Fortress. It's all good. We got some lava bubbling away. I can't can't see much. So we kind of whooped it up here a bit the other day. And we've got skulls, right? We got one extra left at home. We're set up. We can go do the trapped wither and cheese him now. We had a fight. We got a beacon going in the end, which is readily portable. If we just tear it down, we can move it if we want to use more. But we're here, and it's a long walk home. Do we want to take down that upper level while we're out here and grab a few more skulls, maybe? Seeing as how we're here, and if we have to come back, we have to come back. I think maybe let's start things off at least. Maybe pull down that existing kind of third level if we want to talk about it that way. It's maybe a bit generous. So here's our little staircase. Here's our normal farm. For folks who missed the last stream, where were you? But seriously, the VODs are up, so you can go check out. But basically, we took down this little upper level right here, and we've expanded a bunch more in our other farm. And the idea, at least next, would be to take off this top level here and bring everything consistent here, where we've still got some overhead. I don't know. Ultimately, we could take all this down. But first things kind of first would be the attitude there, I guess. You can't hit me. I can hit you, though. Visibility may be a bit of a deal because we've got a lot of bright sunlight outside. I actually have a lamp on. Not too necessary, I guess. But yeah, this would be our next... Oh my gosh. And just like the last one, this is going to be pretty... Oh, I didn't even see you. Worried about your buddy. Okay. I don't think that's attached, so there's not a ton of reason to do this from anywhere but the walls. And I'm thinking maybe this side? With the thought being we've set that side up to spawn, right? So maybe not the best plan to be breaking everything. Oh, we got more window posts. I'm never a real big fan of the up and down of the window posts. But if we break these going this way, we maintain kind of the cover from blazes and everything going back this way. And if these blocks fall, they just fall down to the floor, right? So skelly spawn up on the top. We have to worry about them shooting us off all the way down there to a horrible Bernie death. Although we could probably survive it pretty handily. We may want to leave this side up though. While we does make you wonder if that one hit that lava thing, then how many others have we already lost, right? Welcome everybody, and again, as always, thank you all so much for the incredible support on the VOD. Again, you guys are just blowing my mind. All the views, so cool. Thank you. Remember, the likes and comments are always greatly appreciated when it comes to that stuff. So easy to put a smile on my face. Say hey in those comments for me. I think it's so cool. Likes and all that, obviously, great. They help the channel grow and help get these videos visible to more and more folks. But your feedback is what kind of, wake up in the morning like, oh my gosh, hey, what's up? New person that I didn't know was enjoying all these. So keep that coming. You guys are great. And of course, all the folks have been hanging out in the chat all along or have joined us recently. You guys, super, super great. And never tire of chatting with you guys. All right, we should probably pick some of this up, right? Because the whole point here is get the bricks so we can use the bricks to expand on the easily accessible level down below and make more spawnable area. So like all this stuff. Anything missed over there? Can't see it, but this is where trouble sets in, and they do hit me with a bit of knockback. So that's why I didn't want them to be able to shoot me across the way, right? Oh, I hear you. Okay, is that everybody? Well, not really, but... Oh, dude. Why is it always gotta be the fence posts, right? these bones. Oh boy. Does go quite a ways, doesn't it? Alright, well. What we don't want to do is take that wall back too far, right? Because that's just more... Oops. Oh, there's one brick down. More time with the blazes. Oh, and of course we're going to have to deal with this. Can't believe I cleared that. Nice. Now here... Yeah. How much knockback at that range, I guess, but... I thought if I kept moving... Who's shooting? One shot. Might have got them back out of range, I guess. Also, just check. No, 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 no. Where'd you come from? I'm thinking we should leave all this in place before we tear it down more and get this backside done. That's interesting. I didn't expect that stuff would continue. I guess I could have gone right through. Interesting. Okay. Jenny, how you doing? Welcome to Late Night Whales with Habbage in for the folks in across the pond. Going a little later today, just setting up the U.S. folks, some of whom expressed interest in a little later. I gotta say, it was kind of nice. I very much enjoyed my day. Got to get some daytimey errand stuff done with the sun up and bright and beautiful. That was fun. As always, there were misadventures, but pretty darn successful, I gotta say. I got to have my first experience with Colorado's new no, it's called a no plastic bag law, which I am behind. Obviously, I want disincentive to use single use shopping bags, right? That's such a no-brainer, right? But it kind of drives me a little crazy because it's one of those that is so poorly done and is so clearly disingenuous in the stated intent versus the fact that it's really just making some money for people, right? Um, I don't have a ton of sympathy because the whole problem has been on retailers from the start, from day one, or kind of from my childhood. When I was a kid, the default standard, if you went out to get groceries, supermarket, the default uh, option was to get a brown paper bag for your groceries, right? They put them in a paper sack, and sure, there's some issues, right? If it's rainy out, they're not the best. Um, they don't have the little slip through handles typically, that at least they didn't. It was just the kind of paper bag you'd put over your head if your sports team was doing really bad and you wanted to say that you were embarrassed by them and shamed. That's the bags, and those were just the standard. And what happened was um, businesses realized, hey, uh, we can save a ton of money because plastic bags are a lot cheaper. And if we're giving these away, right, they're not making money off of them. I get that. So in that sense, yeah, I'm all with the businesses being able to use whatever option they think is best. Um, so they all went to plastic, and that's terrible for the environment, right? The plastic bags don't disintegrate. They sit in landfills, and in my lifetime, since I was a little kid, we have made a huge mess in basically filling landfills everywhere with those stupid plastic bags, which cannot be recycled. I think they're already made from recycled stuff or whatever. I don't know. But it's just a cheap, lazy option instead of the better option. And so I'm all for better stuff. And frankly, I'm all for the incentivizing use your own cloth shopping bags, right? They're great marketing, right? They shops can sell them, but advertising stuff, it's great. You have somebody out there running around with your sports team logo or your business, your charity, whatever it is. I've gotten a fair dozen of them in recent years. I have like a dozen. And most are from either like companies I've worked for, marketing department stuff from other partner companies, or charities and stuff like that. I think I bought one insulated one for cold stuff, and maybe one or two others just while I've been shopping. And even those aren't too, it's like $1 or two. They're not bad. So I'm fine with that. Um, I'm not very cool with the law that we just currently had passed in Colorado, which is basically um, shops, you get to charge for something that was, send a required fee to your customers on something that used to be just provided, and you make 40 cents on every dollar that you collect on what's a legislated fee. So basically, we here in the United States, we tend to frown on government legislation that is just kickbacks, right? It's called graft. Collecting money or requiring fees out of customers to support individuals getting rich. It's generally not a cool thing, but in cases like these, why am I all stalled out there? In cases like these, sometimes we do it under the guise of, oh yeah, we're gonna improve something or whatever. And I I don't know. I just, it makes me bummed out, I guess, that as a society, we're like, oh yeah, this is the way to best help the earth is just to give a kickback, um, instead of in any way incentivizing like paper bags, which yeah, they're designed to be single use, not reusable, but they're made from a renewable resource. They biodegrade, and the only reason why they went out of popularity is because they were more expensive for the stores. So I just that part aggravates me, and it happens so that here in the United States, we've had, or here in Colorado, the state of Colorado, we've had two of these things come into effect this year. That's one. And the other one, again, totally behind the idea. The idea is we want chickens to be raised in a more healthy, humane, I don't know, animal. Is it humane to treat animals well? I don't know what the correct verb there is, but yeah, treat them kindly and correctly. And obviously, for a long time, egg bearing chickens, those were the videos of chicken mill things that you saw, right? All the chickens in a cage, they're like the old veal boxes, right? The chicken can never move. It's just there, and its whole function is to eat, drink, and create a daily egg that then is gathered up and sold. And I much prefer that chickens be able to live a good life and all that. Our government decided that it would mandate a 75 cent per dozen egg tax thing, like fee. And it's like, what? And it's only like if you're, the laws are said, like the whole intent comes through obviously when you start looking at how the actual law is worded. This targets specifically large egg producers, right? Like over, I don't know. And same with the shopping bags too, by the way. If you're a little store, you're exempt. if if you're a small, below like 1,000 chickens or something like that, I don't know what the actual numbers were. I haven't looked at too hard. But if you're a little chicken operation, you can keep all your chickens in shoe boxes and do whatever you want. You're not under the same thing. Of course, the consumers are still going to pay the extra fee no matter who made their eggs. And typically, I think generally you get better service, better products, and all that from small businesses. And I'm a big fan of supporting small business. So in that sense, don't get me wrong. I'm not like, oh, they should be punishing the small businesses or families that are selling eggs at a local farmer's market or something like that. Like, no, that you got to foster that as much as possible. But again, this is just like, yeah, you know what? We're going to do something that's impractical and really targets poor people, because people who don't care at all about the price of their foods in the midst of inflation and rising grocery prices and all that, or costs and all that, they're all good, right? They've already been buying cage-free premium organic eggs. So the real change here is for the people at the bottom end that are like, dude, I just want to be able to give my kids some eggs, right? Get some protein and all that. And I get it. Like, the other ones may be premium. They may be better. They may be organic and all that. But for a dozen eggs, I got to spend $2, not $5. And those were the prices a couple months ago. Because now the most recent eggs I got, $8 for a dozen eggs. Thank you, bird flu and inflation, and now this new law, $8. That's kind of crazy, right? These are like, these are pretty much basics, and again, that's one of those where it's like, yeah, I want good, healthy chickens and all that, but I also understand that, a lot of people in the United States already depend on social programs and school lunches and all that to feed their kids. And now we're like, oh, you know what? Well, yeah. And I watch, people outside um, one of our fancy grocery stores. I guess I can say Whole Foods, right? Grew up in Colorado. It's a Colorado chain. And the joke name for them is Whole Paycheck because they, everything is organic and everything is local and sourced and all that kind of stuff, small batch and all that. And that's great. Like they have some of the best like meat and produce stuff that I've seen. But I'm so bummed. I know this has been a great rant. Jenny, I'm sorry to welcome you with in the midst of all this. Okay, so anyway, as much as I'm pro healthy, happy chickens and all that, I hate the legislation of it. I want that to be something that you vote with your dollars, right? If you care where your eggs come from and their conditions, and somebody does a secret camera video of the big boy generic egg farm, and they've got horrible mistreated chickens, right? You should then have that option, right? That should be your choice to go, I'm not going to support them. And effectively, you and everybody else, if you use social media the way I think we'd all hope, you kind of rally people and go, we don't support this. Get these guys, don't go buy that. This is a company that's acting irresponsibly. And instead we just totally push, I hate to say it because I think the people that promote these kinds of things are very well intentioned. But to me, it feels a little Karen-y, not in the, I'm going to yell at you for walking on my lawn or something like that. But I live a kind of life of privilege, and my problem is well intentioned. I want chickens to be healthy and happy, and I want better quality food. But the person I saw on the news, it was like, well, it's only 75 cents. We can all afford that. No, no, you are so out of touch. If you think that the person that just found out that, what used to be like $75 in weekly groceries has become 150, and you're like, oh yeah, but you know what? We need an extra mandated fee built into the prices of basic staple groceries, at least what I consider a basic staple. I think you're missing a bit of a priority, right? And again, I don't know. I've lived close enough. I'm not a vegan. I eat eggs. I eat meat. I definitely know that, yeah, there's a noticeable difference between a really good cage-free organic egg from a farm or from somebody that's raising those chickens almost as, parts of the family, or at least, really important assets to their bottom line, compared to somebody that's got 20,000 chickens all hanging out around them. So I I don't know. I hate that that's what we legislate, right? With so many bigger issues in the world, it's like, yeah, we need to pass that on. So those two have kind of just hit me, like, right with the new year and all these things going into effect, and it's like, dude, this is how we're missing out on the bigger issues, and how we distract. Like, I don't know. Anyway, so the good news is, before you need it, get used to the idea of bringing your own shopping bags, I guess, because even if your home state, country, city, whatever doesn't already have those fees, legislators know, right? They're all going to profit. That there's lobbyists. That's what they do is go, yeah, Mr. Big Egg Farm or Mr. Big grocery store chain wants to make extra money on their bags, so we'll give you some cash for your fundraiser, charity, whatever, a reelection campaign, if you'll help us get this passed, right? Because we're going to stand to make tons of money. You'll get to say that you helped support schools or recycling or whatever the program is that those fees go to support. And everybody wins except the consumers who have to pay for all this. Anyway, so part of what I was out running errands for today. Oh, there's a new head. Look at that! Yay! Got another one. I'd been using that crappy keyboard with a cord, and it was all flat and had no key definition. So I went out and replaced it back with another wireless keyboard. Awesome defined keys. I'm already hitting the buttons better. But it's USB, and I don't know if you guys have noticed, there's been a couple times here where I've just kind of lagged out and had to stand around waiting. And I don't know if that's a USB overall thing where once the performance goes up, that starts to be a function of wireless as opposed to wired. I don't know. But I don't like it. And certainly, it's not the computer. I think the computer's doing fine. We've been flying around with no issues or anything like that, so I don't think suddenly there's lag here in this fortress that's making it go bad. But it's a great new keyboard. But it was pretty cheap, so maybe there's better keyboards designed to do exactly what I want, and I'm just not aware of them. I don't know, but that was what I was working on. Also, this is where it gets kind of well. So let's back up. I had to go out and get some thank you notes. You guys all write your thank you notes for Christmas? People nice enough to do stuff for you, get you stuff. You written your thank you notes? Get on that, people. You gotta take time to give thanks, right? We usually say that in regard to family, friends, all that kind of stuff, all of our good fortune in life. But hey, around the holidays, we all went through that crazy stress of buying presents and all that. Least we can do is show our gratitude and appreciation for the people that took the time to, whether it was making us a meal, or send, I don't know, cards. I don't know. And frankly, like my friends around here and stuff, I'm not I'm not writing them a card. I'm gonna remind them a few times along the way. Hey, thank you. I really appreciate whatever it was you got me. But my parents who had me stay at their house, aunt, my sister and her family, all those people that not only did they give me presents and all that under the tree, but they fed me at times. They, in my parents' case, gave me a place to stay, all that kind of stuff. So I don't know. I think it's something to do. And so anyway, I needed to go out and get some more thank you notes, and that was what led to the little shopping trip where I got the new keyboard. But I know I've sounded a little gripey here today, and I'm not. You guys, I hope no. I try not to live my life in a state of, oh man, things stink. Sometimes, and we'll all adapt to these new laws, right? There have been plenty in the past, and give me a few months, I won't even think about it anymore. I'll either pay again, I got a keyboard. I got the big purchase today. I got a new kind of a comforter thing for my bed. I've had the same heavy comforter on my bed pretty much since I got my bed after I got done with university and moved out, which has been a while, right? And it's kind of nasty, right? And it's certainly not worth taking to a dry cleaner and having cleaned for what it was. It's not that nice. It's not a family heirloom or anything like that. It's just a comforter, but you can't machine wash those at home or anything like that. So it's felt the wear of years. And oh, I thought it was going down there. Was that you? Maybe. I guess it was. You think, oh, that would have been the perfect shot. There you go. Ha ha ha. Get you again. Oh. Don't care so much about him. The other one's going to pop back up again. I know it. So, what was I talking about? Oh, a comforter, right? And when I'd been like sick and tossed, I was just like, oh man, this thing is so nasty. And someday I'd really like to get the duvet with the duvet covers, right? So you can wash the cover and switch them out, mix it up a little bit, but you got the one-time expense of a duvet, and then the covers are fairly reasonable, right? They're like pillowcases, but for your comforter. And I don't know, just kind of tough to justify that big expense, especially if I don't have any like imminent plans to get into I'm getting married or a long-term relationship where I'm living with a woman or anything like that. But if I was, remember when we almost fell in that hole and I had to build those stairs back out? If that, it's kind of one of those things. As soon as I buy a duvet for a couple $100 plus the cover and all that, that's immediately when I get swept off my feet. I'm like, oh yeah, we're settling down, right? It's how it always goes. So yeah, I don't know if I'll do that, but this seemed like a good deal. It's kind of a lightweight quilt. It's machine washable and dryable, and it's reversible. So you can flip it over, but it's pretty lightweight. So instead of just having that in the sheet, I gotta probably incorporate a blanket, which is no problem. I got lots of blankets, so I'm not too worried about all that. But that definitely raised my shopping total today, because that's not something, like I said, I bought one almost 25 years ago now, and I don't know if I hope this one lasts as long as that one has, but it's definitely not something I plan to buy every day. But needless to say, my shopping total then was significant, right? A little more than I would have normally spent on a random afternoon. So, hang on. Stop, think, talk. Where are we at here? So these levels are now the same. I think we'll want to take everything down to this level. Whoa, hi. And make that our ceiling, right? Wherever it is, so that we've got some kind of hunker areas where we can hide out and not just constantly be assault from all sides, right? Because the less walls and stuff we have, the more shady this can get. When you just don't have any walls and the whole area is full blazes and everything else. What did I say? Didn't I say a duvet? Might write one to myself. There you go. Yeah, thank you note to yourself. Hey, sometimes that's important. And sometimes absolutely, Jenny, we got to thank our, sometimes that's all you need, right? I kept going. Thank you, me. I'm with you. 100%. Um, what did I say though instead of duvet? Yeah, so a comforter is like a duvet, but with the like around here at least in my mind, and I'm probably the worst person to think about this. A duvet is just the white like fluff inside a comforter, right? But it's all sealed in a pouch and it's very loose. And then they make like big bag kind of things to put over them like pillowcases. And so with a comforter, if you go to the store and it's like a comforter, it's colored, patterned, whatever on the outside, and there's no design or intent that you would then cover it up with something else. Maybe you could, but they're not really priced like that, right? Um, the other ones though, like a duvet, yeah, is like a comforter, and you then have outer kind of like pillowcases or slip covers or whatever to put over the top of them that you can then take off and wash in your machine and put back on again, and you can switch it. You could have one for the winter, maybe darker colors or whatever, one for the summer, all that. You can switch them up a little bit, have a little bit of variety, but mainly the filling doesn't get as nasty, right? Or just worn over the years or whatever, because you're switching out that, so you never have that cost. And the covers themselves are, here U.S. They're probably still going to get you, right? Because you got to go to like a home goods store. They are just everywhere. But you can get probably cheap ones for around $20 instead of close to $100, and that's the huge difference. So I got the in between, which is just a thinner, lightweight, kind of very very lightweight quilt that is just manufactured. Right? It's not like my sister makes awesome handmade quilts. I have one hanging on my wall because I would never put that on my bed. Right? They have enough of them now. Her kids, curl up with them on the couch and all that. I go buy the little like cheap fleece blankety things so if I am sitting on the couch and spill something, it's not tragic, right? But I got a machine type version of one of those, very lightweight, that I can now put over my bed. It looks nice when the bed's made and everything. Somebody comes by and my bedroom door is open. It doesn't look like a complete just disaster area. It looks nice. But the one I'd had just over the years, it just like the part that's up where your arms and stuff, you're reading or whatever, the tops of your arms are on the edge of it. The whole edges were just kind of, it kind of looked like they needed a good cleaning. And I could take it to a dry cleaner and have it done. But they want like $40-$50 to do those kind of things. And it's like, I only paid like probably at the time $75-$80 for it when I got it. I don't need to go pay 50 for a 25-year-old thing. Like I think it's just gotten to the end. So that was it. But yeah. And yes, to your earlier question, I do feel better. Thank you for listening. Oh, we've killed an hour so far, but I am very, very kind of concerned about the keyboard thing. That scares me, and it's probably just the like I don't know. I'll have to ask around streamers and all that and see. Like some of the streamers that I watch are very much like I buy cheap keyboards and treat them as disposable. Um, but maybe they're going with wired. I don't know. That one that I had was no good at all. I went back to the brand I've used, but I think maybe I'm catching up that the performance of the PC is now making the keyboard the weak link, and it's just not able to process the inputs of the keys or something. I don't know, kind of alarming. And I didn't have that with the crappy wired keyboard. Never was experiencing lag on the key input, or what feels like game log, but lag, but I don't think is. I think it's just something. So add that to the list. I am very much trying though. I've started looking a little bit headsets, mics, and all that kind of stuff. But that's more than just dropping by the little local all-in-one store and getting a keyboard that they had. So here's the other. I know we've been talking about my adventures in retail shopping here, but I got one more here. So this is the faith in humanity bit, and it's so cool. And as I'm as I'm shopping, going around, and I had to get. I wanted, like, I have bookcase in my bedroom, and sometimes I'll bring in a laptop if I'm doing something on, because I have a Roku on that TV, but I don't have TV um, channels. So if I want to, like, if I'm following a news story or something like that, or I don't know, I've got Kindle and everything. It just, kind of occasionally you're doing something, you're watching a stream, because I don't have Twitch on my Roku. I can watch YouTube videos, but if a stream's going 24/7 or late night or whatever, and I just want to, like, oh yeah, I'm going to have it on, but I'm going to nod off to it, it's got to be on a laptop. Well, if I take the power in so that the laptop won't battery save off on me, I have to go behind the bookcase to get the plug into the hole, and I wanted a multi-outlet thing that had the side bits. Couldn't find any. So I had to get just a little extension cord with a couple port things. I'm looking in the electronics section. They got them. They're like $15. Which, all right, if that's the cheap one, that's what I'm getting. Later in the home improvement section, I found them for half that price. Go figure. But also along the way, I was looking for a new crappy. This is so crazy that I didn't have any others. A new mouse pad. I've had one, and it's all curly now and everything and nasty, because I've used it for a long, long time. Not quite as long as the comforter, but about that long. And so I'm just looking like, do you guys sell mouse pads? And there's this dude in full army kit, right? He's dressed in an army uniform, active duty kind of stuff, and I'm like, that's kind of crazy. Like we have like Air National Guard and all that, but generally speaking, we don't have U.S. Army bases or anything right here in Colorado. A lot more Air Force and Air National Guard. So anyway, see a guy. Usually, you see him at the airport. They're either like deploying or coming home. So as we're kind of going by, I was like, hey, thanks for your service. I appreciate you serving and all that. And he hears me ask for a mouse pad, and he comes over and he's like, hey, man, if you need a mouse pad, I got one in my backpack here. And I'm like, dude, don't worry about it at all, man. You don't need to give me a mouse pad. Like, if you're going overseas or whatever, take care of yourself, dude. Like, I don't mind spending the store guy was like, yeah, here they are. They're like $250. It's plain black, perfect, just what I needed. But this guy's like, dude, seriously, you can have them. I'm a recruiter. And I've got all this stuff to give when I go to high schools and all that kind of stuff, and I'm recruiting people for our U.S. National Guard, which is kind of active reserves. A lot of people use that as a means for paying for second university or college education, right? You'll go through, and they have the serve 2 weekends a month, something like that. 2 weekends a month and 2 weeks a year or something like that. But with both Gulf Wars and Afghanistan and everything, the National Guard gets very heavily deployed. So I don't even know what that looks like at this point. I was kind of laughing with him. I'm like, I don't think I'm exactly in your in your recruiting demographic anymore, dude. I don't know if you could justify giving me free stuff when he told me all that. He's like, dude, you think kids these days care about mouse pads? It's like, well, don't worry about it, man. I got this one. It's all good. Thank you so much. But just that little refresher of humanity, right? Big companies and all that, they can kind of feel insane and inhuman, and just like they're all squeezing us a little bit. But don't ever lose sight of the fact You go out in the real world, you talk to real people. There's people out there every day that are trying to be nice and friendly, and it's like, dude, that seems like something I would try to do. If I hear somebody like, oh yeah, I got something like that, here you go, have it. It was so cool, and I don't know. I kind of felt bad not taking him up on it, but I also kind of felt like it's not, it's not my place. That's not intended for me, and for me, $2 for a mouse pad, I can handle that, right? I'm getting a quilt thing, it was like nothing, and in that sense, paying the 10 cents for a bag to put the little stuff, the thank you notes, the outlet thing, and the mouse pad into a sack that I could then carry along with my keyboard box and my little quilt. Didn't feel too bad. I was like, whatever, it's just my convenience to not have to juggle all those things too. But I'm also that kind of person that you go into a store and you're buying like a box of light bulbs, right? You need some light bulbs. You go to a hardware store or whatever, and that's the only thing you got. And you're walking out, and they're like, "Here," and they hand, and it's like, I don't need the bag. Like, it's a box. It's already packaged. I can carry that. Let's save that for the next person. But they just don't think about it, or there's that one person that would complain and be like, "Oh, your customer service is terrible. You didn't offer me a bag." Get offer or whatever. But anyway. Enough the rant. It's a beautiful, beautiful sunny day outside. I got to enjoy it, and I'm glad you guys are here. Let's get going. We got one more. So I think what we should do for a bit. We don't need that, definitely. Put those away. This will trash. That can go away. I also don't want to use up my bows too much. Oh my gosh, all those guys. Hey dudes, come on down. You're the folks I wanna see. I saw your friends up there. Come here. Come on. One more. Come here. Oh, you got me. Out of practice. So, for anybody who has seen us previously but wasn't here for the last stream, here's what we got going now. We have bridged out. We took down. That was where our old blaze spawner was. Because we have this one over here. And I didn't measure or count this. I'm not even 100% sure what the activation range is. But it seems as though if we hang right here, we don't turn that on. So that's a good thing. And we can now do laps, basically. Such trolls. Dude, get out of here. We can do laps around this far corner, and what we'd like to do is keep that going out to the outer bounds of our... Oh, we're too full. All right, we were going to get rid of the sword. Let's go do that. I wasn't really wild about all those blazes. Oh, that's why. So here the question is, how far out? If we go all the way to there and cut the corner around is what I'm thinking, then we don't really have to worry about this stuff either. So let's... Oh my god. This is the problem though. The more we open up, the more exposed to blazes we are. All right. By the way, Soul Sand, dude, leave me alone. Soul Sand is lower than other blocks, so if you're trying to shift and click next to you, you can't put the block down because you're too low. All right. Easter Bow is good. We can take them out kind of quickly. Pretty fire. The blue fire or the fire coming at my face? The blue flame is nice. Again, very bright outside compared to early morning. Little or cloudy day, which we've had a few of. Not the best time to try to deal with all this, but oh, that's our edge. All right. Well, no. There. Fill the hole. Just trying to use some of this instead of transferring it back and forth. And this edge just kind of double helps. It keeps me from falling off if I'm facing the other way and shooting, at stuff. I don't back off or have to worry about that. But it also keeps us free from mobs walking over from the red crimson forest, which is basically the hoglins. We don't need them. So I think I can go all the way out across this hole to more pretty blue flames and still be... We don't want to go out beyond that, but we'll probably just... come out from that side next. And call it good. And we will fill back in that other hole as well. So basically, this is just one huge flat area. And if there's nether brick and it's within the bounds of the fortress area, which that's why I'm not going out beyond that wall, oh, wow. Should be good to go. I dodged. Can't tell me I didn't dodge. Am I just... I don't know why I wasn't hitting anything. All right. A few more here. I hear you, Gasty. Okay, it's far enough for now. It's always the one, right? Shoots right through him, goes on to get the pig, and then we got trouble. Farron, is pretty dark there, and all I can see on my phone is pretty blue flames in your bow. Yeah, no, that's me too, because it is pretty darn bright in the room I'm in right now, relatively. So I don't blame you for not seeing much of the spaces beyond the blocks. The things that we can see very well are the blazes. And I do want to finish out this section because I really can't see. How far we got out to here, but we want to fill in that whole area there. And then we can just run around the outside. And if we've started here, gone all the way around, then all of this will have recycled or regenerated new mobs for us to fight. And that way, if there's like a ton of blazes, we can just kind of dodge and run and get far enough away that they'll despawn because we're not there and then come back with fresh ones. Oh! Did you drop a tear? I'll go over the wall for a tear. Oh, there's one. We need tears quite badly. Now, we can do that. Ah, goody goody. In the process here, we do just need one more skull. And then we can get 2 more nether stars, as long as we don't mess up the whole setting up the wither cheese. Oh, that's why I don't want to take down all this stuff and just have a giant open room. Who just hit me? Skelly. Ah! I'd really like to get... Oh, did he just despawn or just drop? I can aim. Alright, now... Wither Skilly still hasn't dropped. This is the problem with having 2 different sword styles, though. Kind of got to time who comes to fight. All right, let's fight for a bit. We can repair the pick. We're still at 4. So we got our sharpness sword here. It's good for the blazes and the lava slimes. And then we have this sword, our smite sword, which is good for the Wither skellies. Basically, one hit those. Now that we've used netherite on those, I can't dodge all the way yet. We one hit these dudes, like this one, and I can barely see him. There he is, though. Oh man, he got me. All right. Whoa, I didn't realize he was just hitting me. Yikes, that took down some of our health, and I don't have a beacon totem. All right, where are the rest of you? Come here. But the hits are nice. Hi. Those don't really help. They would, I'm pretty sure as zombie pigmen, they are undead and would also be receptive to our smite. While we're here, though, now that we've discovered that we have red nether bricks and that I want to use them, since I don't think I ever have, we have been switching out our two little farms here. So this is our main level, and we could take... where's this half? Like, all this stuff could go. Oh, okay. Crossfire. So many blazes. They're everywhere. Aha. Now, unfortunately, we just don't have quite the range yet. To get, because we can dodge decently well and not have to worry about that stuff too much. The blazes are really the annoying bit of this whole system. So now we got bright orange fire for those of you guys on phones. Oh, dang it. Oh, Andy still got me. Oh, dude. Oh. Can't see anything. Thanks to all this fire. Oh, that was awful. A lot of food. Look at them all. Go away. So again, it's not those big steps. Oh, wrong button. Where'd he go? I heard you. Heard you, you wither skelly. Oh, there you are. I don't know. I don't think this is the same level, right? If we were to get everything down to here, it'd be good. Or at least like from right here, right? Oh, now I have. Oh no, still haven't repaired yet. I need more fight with places I can actually reach people. Again, another reason why I don't miss that spawner at all. It's plenty of blazes just naturally occurring without any spawners at all. See that one go right through that dude's head? Get wrecked. Oh, now I. Yay, keyboard! That's why I'm glad I didn't throw away my other keyboard. Let's do an off and on again. It's got lights. There we go. Are you guys? I see one faintly. The others? Two is kind of. Oh no. Ah! This is a really bad time to not have a totem. I don't want to waste my bow, but. Come on, game. Yeah, so I don't know if that's. Time to move, dude. I mean, is our pick fixed yet? If we could just get that done, we'd be a whole lot better off. Also, how's our inventory? We can drop this. I love more wart. Because that doesn't crush crops the way jumping on tilled fields does. Another advantage of your netherwart farm. Pick is almost good. Oh, there we go. And we definitely want more wither skellies than blazes, because they got the heads we're after. And we can one-shot them. So as long as we don't overlook them, get the XP. That was dumb. I don't want to go XP at the cost of blazes. 2 of them. He coming yet? Oh, there's is there one down there? Or is that just the smoke from the fires? Oh, you got me. There's you done. You done. Alright. Peak still isn't good. Go here. Another one. No, 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 no. Misclick. You. Still at 4 on the heads, though. Ugh. It was like a weird ear thing. Those fingers up your spine kind of things, but in my ear. Jenny. Hope you're doing well. Maybe a snack? All right, that's good enough, right? Do we still want... Now, this goes up too high. It's this part that... Oh, because it's... Like, I think we can... Oh, that might... No, I didn't crush it either. Like, that's the same floor? Maybe? That's the floor. I have no idea what trouble I'm about to get into. Oh, that was that little hole. Oh. This could be very, very perilous. I didn't really put an outer edge around this thing, did I? Oh, this is a 2 deeper one, too. All right, that's good. So we can at least do one of these undercover. Let's get that. Oh my gosh. What? coal or gunpowder, not tier. I'm not real wild about. So is that the? Huh, that was dumb. It is dark. Would you stop? All right, what's the? Oh, oh, I didn't want to do that. I need a tether. Tether for what? Tether me to the nether? Tether up these ghasts. I need some pleather in the leather. Pleather in the leather? Pleather in the nether. So, oh, that does go down one more. Oh, that is glorious. Because I was not real wild about this corner being exposed to the great depths. By the way, it's a great time to. Hi, you wanna come back up here? Oh, I didn't even knock him. Oh, come on. That was a sword and a bow shot. I also hear a wither skelly. Basically, just don't want to do the whole fly to the depths of the lava. A lot of things I guess I don't want to do right here. But at least now we're back at, like, we may still end up in the midst of a bunch of mobs, but we're on fire. Very much on fire. I just straight up miss. Boom. Oh, careful. This one doesn't seem double wide. Maybe it is. Never mind. All right, now. Oh, wait, that's fun. Time to pick up. Oh boy. This is why we want to keep some walls. Oh, didn't want to shoot the pigman. Where can we go down here? Not far enough to get away from anybody. food? Everything good? Whoa! Violent dumpster dropping. There's you. Here's all our friend that we shot. Some blazes over that way. So that's why I'd very much like to keep those walls intact, right? Should still have a little bit of space so that we have breaks from crowds like that. And I don't know if we go all the way out here, will that clear us? So while we're out here, can we... There might be a death hole under that, because I don't know that there's anything under that little safety rail. This is just trying to make a little bit of progress while I try to wait for those blazes to go away. I hear you, Gast. Oh, you can't get up. That's too bad. Oh, you can, though. All right, good. The blazes went away. I said the Gast. Also, why is there still a post there? Also, why are you... Oh, that's just a close post. I thought that was a whole corner. Yeah, just look at him hiding. Hiding like a coward. Get all these things out of the way. Okay. Now maybe we can finish this. No, there's a whole bunch more of them down there. Oh. Alright, well, as long as I'm here. See him not dying? Doesn't want to come down? Oh, you already did. You two. Ooh, cuties. There's the rest of you. Come here. Ooh, you took a big drop. It's alright, you're tough. Wouldn't have made too much difference. There's another one up there, but I guess he can't see me really. My inventory's all full again. Oh. Oh, the rest of them go. Come on. Come get me. And one more over here. One more, two more. Still four heads. Oh my goodness. Oh. All right. Fences. Coal. guess partial stacks. Stairs we don't need. And, I mean, honestly, the tier can go away. Stone swords. How have we already gone? Aren't you? Notice how they were all like, "Oh man, if I get out of school, I'm coming. I'm hanging out." Although I did get to hang out with Skash a bunch. He was streaming today during the morning time, and I honestly, I think I was like, "Oh yeah, I'm up, I'm watching, but I gotta go make some breakfast." Right there, we got a skull. Um, so I started, cooking breakfast, and then went and ran my errands. But each time I'd check back, he's still going, like playing Valheim, and was first on a Discord using his new PC. It was great. It was awesome. He went for like 7 hours though. As far as I know, he's still going. So that was awesome getting to hang out with him a little bit. But yeah, everybody else. Oh yeah, my school gets over. It's just I got stuff during the day. That's why I don't know. I do like to mix it up. I was certainly happy to change it up today, just to have more chances to meet new people, hang out with other folks. But you gotta do what works for you, right? Not try to chase the elusive time slot, because there's always going to be somebody that wants to do it at a certain time. But bottom line is, you go live when you can go live, and or at least for me, go live when I can go live, and try to keep it up as much as possible. Now, dude. Also, try to see. So we're working with those guys in view. Ah. Oh, I thought you were a pig man. I was intentionally not shooting anywhere near you. Oh, we got plenty of blaze rods, huh? There's stone sword there. Oh, is that? I mean, I know you're a blaze. See, that's a pig man. Things can get real exciting if we accidentally clip one of them. What are you jumping? Come here. How about you? You gonna jump around? Do the happy dance? All right. Now, where is this hole? I guess it's this that I keep falling through? So can I avoid that bit? And I guess we're back to here again. And just take off this whole first top level. At least to the edge of the stairs. I think they're all on the other island, so I think we're kind of safe a moment from those guys. fence posts. What we should be doing is filling in that hole whenever we get a chance, so I don't have to keep dumping these into shulker boxes. But oh, these are still. Oh, can I get? Yeah, I can get back around if I do that. So I don't want to break our access. Okay. Here's scary. Scary. Let's do a quick gather. All right. Tell I'm kind of freaked out when I misplace all the blocks. That gets a little exciting, I guess, since I just opened up the round around. Also, thank you for being so slow to react. Don't lag. No! Ah! Worst time. Oh, man, health. Still can't move. But I can eat another carrot here. That's what's weird. Like, and I know that's sometimes just Minecraft lagginess, where you can still function, but the difference here is that I can't open inventory or anything like that. In the past, like lag meant move, right? But you could still open your inventory or escape out. We seem to lose a bunch of that. But ever smaller hole here would be nice. It's so open to work in. It's not real ideal. Still going 10 hours. Oh, well, yeah, he's got a new PC. I know that feeling. I can do anything. I'm not going anywhere. I think we gotta take him out. I can't even see. Is he blue fires? Pretty though they may be, are kind of confusing. All right, we did at least. That one may have been original, actually. I don't know that we even put up that wall. But it's not overhanging. I think that other one that I did put up, I think I threw it out a layer. So that one could be interesting, and we may do that side last. Where we'll be working facing a hole with mobs on all sides. Oh, I was really hoping to see Fee around, though. Fee is the one that had more recent experience with Cheese in the Wither. Like everything else, it's been so long. There's not much to it except that if you screw it up, it can get real messy. So it's definitely going to be a, oh man, I hope I have this right. But being able to do it twice at least would be a reassurance. Now I'd like to fill in this hole, I think, while we're here. Use up a little bit of this extra brick. Now, why are you... I don't think you're at the farm. Haha. Now you are. Well, I should say I don't think you came from the farm. He's like right behind that post, so I can't... He probably can't get me either, though. Oh. I stand corrected. And I hope that's down below us. Skeleton sounds. A lot of those misses is just straight up can't see. Oh. Like, oh, I can see now. It's so late. That's not a good thing. And hanging out next to a hole, that could mean get knocked off into hole. And hole is now far more exposed than it was before. And that's the climbing sense of, or road sense of exposed. If you're ever hiking in the mountains or doing any kind of mountain climbing, or you're reading a guide, like, oh, what am I in for? Four-wheel driving in the mountains. It'll talk about the roads, and they'll have like steepness. Go! I've never seen this battle play out. I can guess who's gonna win, though. Yeah, I thought so. We all know you're tough. Tougher than a regular old skelly. Come here. Well, I gotta fight you without, Oh, now I got that bleeds to deal with? He's immune to fire, I think, so that... I don't even get help out of that. Again, the one advantage that we'll have in having a big area platform is that the blazes at least can't drop out of you. They can go up, but they can't drop down out of sight and get away from our arrow shots as much. Oh, hi. Oh. Oh, you went down the hole, dude. Don't go down the hole. Oh, my gosh. And then I walk into the fire. Huh? Almost saved it. Oh. Drop a tear. No tear, just gunpowder. Oh, dude. Where are you? There you are. All this fire I gotta dodge around now. Or fire. Omni! What's up, my friend? How you doing? Welcome. Dude, as I said in the comments, I don't know if you've seen YouTube comments recently at all. My gosh, man, how many different games are you playing? You got Arena, you got Larry, you got not Endeavor, Eternium, right? Is that what it was? Eternium? Dude, I don't know how you do it, man. I keep trying to get beauty sleep. It just keeps not working. I don't know. 5 skulls. Can kind of just jam up this box now and then switch over. I don't think we have any speed. Oh. Go away. We don't need you here. Oh, not done yet. We don't need you here. Man, they got me down. Down quick. Again, that's why if we can just roll with our swords up and just fight and just run laps, so much better off. Go toss these swords. Eternium is the daily. Oh, I didn't know you had a daily, not daily thing. I was like, man, he just streams like 4 times a day. I go and check out YouTube, and there's like 87 videos up. And I do try to check and keep up with your stuff, man, because you're so awesome about commenting and liking all the videos and all that. I appreciate you, but yeah, it's good to see you, man. Good to get to chat a little bit. I know I caught you like moments before I was headed to bed, and it sounded like you were stopping too at that point. But it's good to see you. Playing a little Eternium. Oh, how did he shoot through that edge? Come on, you guys come down. Oh, and I'll let you get me. Then we got Troubles. Deedledee, wait, was it Tweedledee and Tweedledum, the twins? Oh, no more blazes. Let's go clear them out, and then maybe we can get back to our hole building, filling. So yeah, I know just from hearing from you, dude, you've been busy, got work, tons of streaming going. Hope the holidays and all, the New Year holiday was better for you, frankly, than it was for me. I just, it wasn't bad, but I just got a nasty cold bug kind of thing. Didn't end up getting to go out for New Year's Eve. Spent it in bed, not sleeping well. And it's similar stuff to what I was fighting right before the holidays. And round 2, that's it. You know, like I can deal with being sick once a year. I can't deal with 2 bouts of the same sick. I don't need that. Don't need that at all. It was right in your nose, dude. I don't know how it gets more ghastly than that. All right, we're back over. Hopefully not a lot of blazes. I can deal with you guys. And then we're going to extend this floor. Come on. Come on over. And no, you didn't. Oh, you might have hit me, though. I don't know where you came from. With you about being sick, too. Yeah, it's just not fun. It's been good. Like, life's good with everything, but I don't know. I'm just ready to kind of get through it. And it was nice. Like, it worked out. You know, I was kind of through the holiday. And I think that's kind of part of it, right? I got travel for the holidays and the just general holiday stress. And I think everybody gets so run down in the lead up to the holidays. It's kind of like a national, you're going to get something coming out of the holidays. Hope it's not too bad, and hope you get over it quick. Unfortunately, that's also the time that most people are like, I'm going to do a big resolution, right? I'm going to improve my life. And then then it all hits at once, and it's like, first thing to go is your conviction to not maintain bad habits, right? Like whatever it is, I'm gonna eat less junk food or whatever, or not order pizzas because they're expensive and I don't have. Um, I can cook at home and healthier and all that good stuff, right? So you make a choice like that, and then the next thing you know, you get run down and you start feeling not good, and you're like, no, dude, I'm not cooking. I'm ordering a pizza. Sounds so good, and then you lose your conviction and all that. That's why I'm not big on the whole New Year's resolution thing. Yeah, make positive improvements in your life, but we kind of arbitrarily pick the absolute worst time ever to do it. I don't know where you are. Where are you? Oh, you're back there. Okay, that was kind of random. Seems to be moving on. Hi guys. Guys, can I hire you? I'd like some mercenary soldiers. Keep the blazes away. Oh, here we go again. All right, we're back. Come on, let's just fill this hole. Just a few more blocks. Oh, what? Why am I? Something felt like it was pushing. I don't like. I don't like that feel of being. Am I on a post? What is going on? Nasty. I gotta get back from this edge. This is no good. I hear you, wither skellies. Come on. One at a time. Nice little order. Good. All right, are we back? I hear a blaze. Probably up there. Yep. I get him. Still smoke. No smoke. All right, well back from the edge. Hopefully I just got a new wireless USB keyboard, and it's totally freaking me out again, Omni. I don't know. What do you use for a keyboard? Use wired, wireless, and do you ever have issues with it? Because I just got back to wireless from having a crappy wired keyboard. But the crappy wired keyboard, it had awful keys. I couldn't. There was like no definition, right? They were just all flat, and it was really hard to keep your placement without thinking about it or looking or anything. So I got an awesome new, brand new, shiny, perfect keyboard, and all of a sudden I start getting like right now, WASD, nothing, nothing at all. I can shoot. The keyboard is on. I just can't move around. So kind of not ideal. I don't know. I just off and on'd it. That seemed to work. Maybe that's all I got to do. Is get like backlogged. Uh, uh, do small little New Year's challenges. Yeah, but yeah, I definitely feel you on my laptop, and no issues. Okay. Oh, so you have the onboard keyboard with your laptop though? Oh man, I didn't make it. I just passed out on the rug. I have a gaming laptop. That's odd. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I got you, man. Um, it's just a weird thing. Like I don't. Here I am again. Now this is this is why I kind of gave up on them because like every time I switch out the batteries, right? I'm like, oh, no, that's got to be a problem. Um, and yeah, the on again, off again. I seem to have worn out the worn out the goodwill there. Okay, we're. It's like it yeah, I don't know if there's something interfering, right? Too much signal. because my headset is USB too. It's wired USB. But I assume you guys will tell me if I go all choppy or something on the audio. I haven't ever had reports of that kind of stuff happening. So I don't think that's. I mean, sometimes we push the mute button and forget about it. I can't blame the equipment on that. That's operator. Oh no, you're getting kind of close there, Magma Slime. Oh, are you over? Okay. Hey, no worries, dude. Oh, I forgot the name. Will it come to me before Omni gets back? Let's put our heads together. Frankly, Jenny, your dog's name starts with a P, I believe. But it's not like Penny. My cousins had a dog named Penny. Their first dog when we were little kids was named Penny. I want to say Omni starts with a C. Okay, awesome. Thank you, Jenny. I appreciate the reassurance on the audio bit. So again, it's not like the U.S. processing on the computer, which frankly would have shocked me, right? Good compute. Oh my gosh, that's a straight up hole. What the actual heck? Not cool. Are these? Dude, who has little fence posts just floating on the bottom of a... Probably discovered this in the past. I don't think this is a unique architecture thing, but come on. That's like murder holes. Oh, our project might actually... Well, I mean, this part of the project might actually be coming to a close. And we got a couple more over there. We got our 5 skulls. We got 1 at home, so we can make 2 wither skellies. Poppy, thank you. Jenny's dog is Poppy, because the doges are important, right? Wait, is his Lincoln? Omni's dog might be Lincoln. My brain is thinking Lincoln. I'm probably wrong. Let's get these guys. There seems to be a lot less blaze activity. Oh, whoa! All right, it's probably time for us to go. Come on, drop down. Okay. Oh, I'm full. I'm like, why can't I eat it? Is there a keyboard thing? Why can't I eat a keyboard? That's my right mouse button. That has nothing to do with the keyboard. Look at all this fire. Those are the guys I'm looking for, though. Come here. Gonna be caught in the crossfire. Come here. 2 more on the ground. 1 more up high. At least. There's 1 more in the corner. Oh, I missed. That swung too soon. I saw him. I thought. Okay. Oh, there he is. All right. Gotta stop to eat. I can't help with Omni's dog either. Never heard him mention their names. Yeah, he's gonna guess a Frenchie. Which now I can understand why. When I was a kid, we had a French poodle, right? It was just a little old poodle, and it's a great dog. But back then, they were French poodles, right? You never hear anybody say that anymore. It's just they're just poodles, which makes sense because I don't think there's any other kind of poodle, right? A poodle's a poodle. You don't really need to delineate that it's French. Um, but we're calling this mission good, by the way. We're over 2 hours. That was a fine start, and if we're making this walk, I think we've earned it now. Uh, don't really know. I think this is the back corner. Um, the very first part when I was ranting about all the shopping bag stuff in Colorado. When we were looking out over that, and I was like, "Oh, those wither skeletons, they're stuck over on a separate piece." I think that's all that tower, and we're kind of looking out that way. So, the main deck is actually like the diagonal opposite corner, with that blaze spawner being all the way over there for perspective. All right, well, that was fun. We are getting Ant's arrow slinger closer to needing a repair. Oh, don't stop me from running. Don't stop me now. I don't. What is that? That's a show tune of some kind, right? I don't know if my one line of singing helps. Cause I'm having a good time. Bum, bum, bum. Very 70s, right? Like, is that ABBA? Anyway, French bulldog. I think Omni has a French bulldog or Frenchie, and it does kind of. Oh, now we're gonna do this. Um, because there's so many different types of bulldogs that yeah, that is kind of helpful. But you didn't hear about. I didn't hear about. I don't. I'm sure they were a breed and people had them, but you didn't. They weren't nearly the trendy pet that I think they become. So how did I miss out on all that stuff? I guess I was just full stacks finishing up a load of netherrack because we were clearing ceiling blocks. Oh my goodness! Don't break the path. Queen. There you go. I should have known better. Like I said, trivia and all that kind of stuff. Movie titles, actors and actresses, musicians, and songs. I'll be like, that song from that movie with those people in it, and like, I 100% know what I'm trying to get at. Awful with putting those connections together. Just terrible. So I'm glad I could give you guys a feel for the total blind spot. It's like the names of pets, right? I'm like, I 100% know things that I remember about people in chat and whatever else we got going on, um, but I can't come up with them. Oh yeah, and I have going back to your comment about the Bluetooth keyboard. I have miserable. I have like Bluetooth headset. I never use it. The whole pairing thing is such a nightmare. Um, and not because it's like, oh, I don't understand how it works or how it's supposed to or anything. It's just like, yeah, you get it all set up, you pair it, it's all good, and then out of nowhere, it's unpaired, and you know, like, good luck trying to figure out what the steps are to get things repaired. Um, like, okay, now I have to take off my left shoe, and then hop on my right foot and turn in a counterclockwise circle 3.5 times, not 3 times, not 4 times, 3.5 times, and then it will pair to the wrong device, the one that I don't want it paired to. Um, yeah, it can just be a real Real trauma. And that's why, like, YouTube or USB stuff, I'm kind of okay with. Like, it just works, right? And for like keyboard, mobile wireless keyboards and all that kind of stuff, like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna go travel. I'm gonna use my laptop, but I need the same keyboard or whatever. I'm back home. I don't need the travel one. I'll take the bigger, nicer one. You just move the little USB bit thing and switch between devices, and it's ready to go, and it's all good. Um, but this is problematic. I guess I'm gonna have to go to the Google webs and find out if um, if that's a thing. Ugh. See, this is the problem though. The caffeine has already been in effect all day. I do have more coffee though. Let's pause right here. See, by the way, Jenny, when I offer heaps of praise, when you're like, I gotta go take the dog for a wee, and then you're back like 30 seconds later. Oh, that's right, we came from the other direction. Get totally turned around. Um, I'm so impressed with your dog because I'm like, dude, the omni time frame here is what I expect on a dog. Like, come on, dude, let's go, let's get this done. What I say, Lincoln? That's my guess. All right. Man, we got a lot of stuff to unpack here. We might actually take bones downstairs. Leather can stay. The gunpowder can definitely stay. The coal can definitely stay. Yeah, it's our coal farm, guys. You were all sick and tired. I think we're definitely going to take those downstairs. Let's. I guess these are all just torches I picked up in clearing stuff up. I don't know. I don't need this. I don't need that. We can put these away. So there you go. We got 2 withers worth of skulls. Crimson wart. Oh, dude. Um, let's do a little first song. I can't wait to sit back down. So yeah, hang on one second, guys. It is a 2 hour mark. I'm just going to take a break that won't be any way me, except that I'm going to stand up. I'm going to try this other keyboard. I'm going to keep the mouse because the mouse seems fine, right? That's all been good. But let's just for science this and see if it just immediately clears up and goes away again, which I suspect it will. All right, one sec. For science, I love it. Let's do it. Okay, so mouse is still the wireless one. I don't even know. This may be a huge conflict of devices. Oh. Let's see now. Now the other keyboard is. I guess I could turn it off. Let's do that. Still got mouse. I'm in the. I'm like, it's not working anymore because I had the chest open. I may not be the best one to be performing for science tasks. That. All right. You and you and do I have? I think this one. This one is all loaded up too. Oh goody. You can come out. You can come out. You can go down. You can come out. You can come out. Here. No. Well, we'll move these things maybe. Keep that. There. There. Wait, what? What did I just put in that wasn't cooked pork? Yikes. No matter. We need tiers not only for resistance potions, but really more. We need 4 per respawn dragon now. If we want to respawn the dragons. And I just walked right by here. This, that. Plenty of blaze rods. Gold. I think everything else here can go downstairs. There. I may end up just needing 2 chests. You can stay up. You can stay up. For now, at least, we can sort these out. I'd love to get this down to a single shulker box, but maybe I'm just wasting time. It's quicker just to pick everything up. Upstairs. Cool, what I got in there? Horsies. Beautiful gold armor. I think that came out of a chest, right? You and you. Oh, look at all our coal, guys. Okay. Now, we've got that wart. Do I have wart over? I didn't even look when we were in and out of those chests. Yeah, I've got a pretty decent. We've got the expanded farm, so I think we can pull all that. And then before we go downstairs, I want to see. This is where we can start pulling these boxes back. That. This. What did I do wrong? I have to make them, don't I? So I'd have to take cooked netherrack. Erd? See, this is the crappy keyboard. Immediately, I gotta cook the nether. So these don't even help. We can continue to use these at the fortress. But I would love to. I didn't even really, if I've used them or known of them before. It was just in passing. I'd love to build with those because I never have. But that means we are going to have to cook a ton of netherrack. And I think for now we'll take those down to the farm. That's clear. Neither of those two are. Well, that's a shame. For our coal. Otherwise, it's not a big deal. Because I've always found it easier to just go mine the bricks than the other stuff. Did I leave? Oh. Hi, Slimy. Hang on. We'll be right with you. Did it again. Stop. Go. This is all me. No tool blame in there. All right. That's awesome. Let's put. I don't know where I want to store these too much yet. But we did expand our farming here. Once these grow up, then we can use them. But all that nether what we brought back was just out of those two little patches and working around them the whole time. So good on that. Hey, little slimy. I'm here for your balls. And then we got to go back around to here. We'll have some mob loot, but now if we go fences here, bricks here, which at some point when we decide we next want to go to the Nether Fortress, we'll have to reverse all this. Bop, bop. Trying to remember, I don't know that anybody is currently hanging out from when we did the come on. The drowned farm in the YouTube world. But I'm trying to remember if we did any red nether brick there, because we were definitely using the stuff. It's a little backwards from what we normally do. Slime balls. And sand. I did grab out that red stuff. I don't know if I made like a catch-all, because I think we just don't have enough of it yet, so I've left it all upstairs. Catch-all box for the Crimson Forest stuff and the warped, the bluish one. Oh, oh yes, it is. I don't know. Were you? I don't know if you were hanging out when we did that. I think it was 2 streams ago for Stardew when we went to Clint's and just did all the geodes. Very, very therapeutic, especially when it's just purely for profit, right? Like I wasn't watching for anything in particular. We sold almost every single thing he opened up for us. Empty, empty, empty. All right, lots of loot. Now, before we sleep, we're going to want that. Since we're here, we want... So what did I do with all the other obsidian? Did I make... Maybe I made obsidian storage downstairs? I don't know. We want these. Right? All right. Let's chill and think here a bit. I am going to check the... I'm pretty sure I know the height. Trap core... dimensions. How about that? Trap whether escape a room. Trap whether it's possible in all dimensions. I want to defeat it. Wither trap end. Alright, here it is. Yeah, I think he's 2 up from the base. Um, well, it's winter. A game I spent most of my time farming geodes, so I'm currently cracking about 200 of them. Nice. Very nice. Are you doing Omni geodes, or are you saving those out? Like, have you bought stuff out of the desert trader yet, Jenny? AirPod above the center block. I don't think I care about that. Spawning. We've already done all this. I'm just trying to make sure I said it right because it's been so long. Like, I think it's 2 below, like 2 air blocks between the wither and the obsidian and the bottom of the bedrock. Deep tunnel. Suffocate it. This method is easy to pull off in bedrock, where withers can't be mobilized by pushing it into bedrock. I don't want... During the world generation, after the bedrock is generated, pool water sometimes for the bedrock removes large amounts of bedrock. This can form... Oh, that's bedrock edition again. Dude, enough. These are some great. The bee strategy. Feed several hundred bees in a closed structure. Build the wither nearby and release the bees. Sit back and relax as the wither quickly succumbs to the sheer collective fury of your formidable swarm. That is so appealing. But none of that is what I was hoping for. All I wanted. We're just gonna have to do this and hope it works. I mean, here it is.
Hello, everyone.
Whoa, mute. All right, I don't care. I just want to see your little digging out your hole. All right, a little less digging. The heck? Oh, he went back for obsidian? Come on, dude. I mean, I know that's a good way to keep your audience engaged. Here. Okay, so he's got that right in the middle, and then there's still a block up. All right, perfect. Stop. Sorry about all that, chat. Another nice little break. Cracking them all, but I think I got everything out of the desert trader. Oh, nice. Hey, man, if you got the turban and um the butterfly hutch, I don't think that's Omnigeo though, right? The Omnis get you the turban and like a recipe. Man, now I can't even remember. I think you need 300 for something and then another like 50 for something else out of the desert trader. I think. All right. Anyway, we're back to the game. Here we go. Wither cheese. And oh, by the way, I didn't even look. I've closed the tab. I should have shout out whoever's video I did reference just for the coordinates. But if you go to the Minecraft wiki and look at Wither Fight, there is a tutorial in there, a video link within the wiki itself. I went back the wrong way again. And it is like the easiest way to kill the Wither in Java, and it shows how to set that up. So go right off the wiki page for the link for the video I just referenced. Sorry, I like to shout out and give credit to any content creators, even though I'm not using it or showing the content. But hey, I didn't remember. I had to go check. Always cite your resources, guys. Oh, you're yeah, the OmniGeode stuff. Yeah. Wait, did I go far enough? Is this the far one? Yeah, this has the trees. All right. To the end. Oh, look at that. It's so beautiful. What do you think, Enderman? You like my shiny light? Let's go look. Let's bask in the reflected glory. Oh, there's our haste coming right back. Yes, indeed. Our beacon. Beautiful in its emerald glory, full of mystical, magical powers, shooting its beautiful light to the sky. Perfect. All right, now, all we really, really need to do, other than having made this, and this is kind of convenient because it's all centered on the way we came up. So we are going to dig out underneath. For now, at least, we'll kind of come down here to show what this looks like. So this is bedrock. I could bang on this all day long. It will never ever break, unless you're going to force your way onto the roof of the Nether, which a lot of people do. Not so much my game, but yeah, you guys go for it. I'm not here to judge. So at the 2 layers down, because underneath the water, right, there are the portaliness. Remember, when we fight the dragon, all this goes away. You can't escape till you defeat the dragon, and then you can just walk around on that lower layer of bedrock. So, important, bedrock is an unbreakable block. The dragon can't break it with its attacks, and the wither cannot break it with its attacks. Pretty darn important for what we're doing here. And then this is the bit that is kind of important, is just making sure that you center this. As long as you're facing west, then you go boom. And I don't even know if this piece is important. I think you just got to have this block and he'll be stuck. That sound right to everybody? But the main thing here is to then, I guess I kind of laid it out a little backwards. It doesn't matter too much. When if you want to do it like the golems or anything else, you build this T structure standing upright. Right? That's its feet, and then you give it a body across the top, capital T style, and then you use the heads to create the wither monster, right? So here we're gonna go boom, boom, and they still face the same way, right? Then when we put the third one in, he's gonna pop up. He will do his little explodey thing. So we gotta go back far enough to get away from his blast. And I'm just, for folks who didn't see the fight straight up, I think that'll get us out of the way far enough. All right, y'all ready? We are facing west, so this should all go right, I hope, after a 2-second glance. So he's basically going to stand upright on this block when he spawns, and that will put, ideally, his head is going to go in there, he'll be trapped, and then we just chop, 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 and he can't shoot us, and no problem at all. That's the idea, anyway. There you go. Now he's in there, but see this blue bar? That's him charging up, kind of like the dragon fight or anything else. So he's getting ready, and he's going to explode there. But now he's just shooting, but he's contained in the portal. And we just chop, 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 chop. No damage. And we get a star. Woohoo! And the stars are what power the beacons. So, yeah, I think it's a fine mechanic. I definitely prefer to have that first fight be out in the open. I think it's just much more entertaining. So, if you guys want to see the Wither standing a better chance and actually making me pop a totem, check the last video. I think it was number 35 in this series, and you'll get to see me and the Wither go at it down near the basement, battle it out, and yeah, we got him, but his wither effect, just like the one that keeps hitting us with those skeletons, um, took down my health. And after I had defeated him, before I could finish eating a golden apple to bounce my hearts back up again, I effectively died, but had the totem on, so we were safe. So we'll have to get some more of those. We've got this is one of two that we have left over. Maybe one of three still. I think we got an extra. So pretty good. But we'll do this one more time. Same deal. I don't know how far back we need to stand to not get hit with the explosion, because that does go out in all directions. But it's kind of like a TNT, right? And then again, the smite sword is the weapon of choice. We can't crit him because we can't jump. Maybe we could if we stood in the corner, but not too difficult. And there we go. Got a couple of stars. So now we can make multiple of these beacons, and if we're working on projects or trying to set up combat or anything like that, we can basically have positive effects. We'll just look at it here so folks that don't know, it's got two different powers, and you power it with fuel, metals, or resources, right? So we use iron because of these. It's cheap. I mean, we could trade out emeralds. Doesn't really matter. But you can get these. All these powers are at the first level, and you only need to have 2 levels of your pyramid filled out. So we've got the top one. You could use 9 emerald blocks and the beacon on top, and you could get speed or haste boosted just by putting a piece of iron and having that. And then if you add an extra layer, you could instead opt for resistance or jump boost and play around with those. If you do it further level, you can add strength, right? That's why we drink the strength potions, deal more damage, and have better boost. We have ours currently set for haste, so we have haste 1 here. And then if you build out the full power, you can get regen. So basically, like just living with a golden apple, you take any damage, it just grows back with hearts at that steady regen rate, or haste. So if we wanted to set one of these up, and the reason why I put this here is to harvest obsidian. We basically took 8 stacks of obsidian, or 8 columns off of the pillar behind me, just mining down with our efficiency 5 and the 2 hastes, and it wasn't too bad. The whole pillar would have been a little over the top, but and clearing up this end stone underneath the little portal there was not bad at all, right? It's kind of close to like just digging up dirt. It's not quite that quick, but regular stone maybe, because we had haste going. So if we were worried about it for our dragon fights, we could put strength and regen. We could switch this out, just pay another iron bar and switch those out, or double up, do a resistance and a regen if we were worried about it. Whatever we wanted to do there, and just toggle it to fight the dragon and then switch it back for the haste. And we can also pick up all these pieces, including that with our Silk Touch, and take all those with us. I left a shulker box. I was like, I thought I was facing the other way. I left a shulker box here. It has a few extra blocks of emeralds and the iron ingots to power it. If we were going to go work on a project somewhere else, we can just dismantle this whole thing, put it in the box, carry it with us, and go. And as I talked about, it's pretty easy to then put together the resources to have more of these, and just load up each one's materials with a star, and go from there. We'll have to switch these stars into those beacons. But yeah, we could, what we were working on earlier today at the fortress, we could put up a um, a regen and speed or strength or whatever there, and much more quickly deal with all the enemies. There we go. That is cheese and withers, and right now the biggest limiting factor there is um, the skulls, right? Because this takes nothing. And we spent an hour at the end of the last stream, had the one skull, and then 2 hours at the beginning of this one to get five. And granted, we were working on a lot of other stuff too. Um, but eventually, we'll just have that big platform out at the fortress, run around, kill all the mobs that we can find with looting on our swords, get extra skulls to drop, and go run for a while, repair all our gear, and get in the XP, and grab up a bunch of skulls while we're doing it. And there we go. Not too bad. All right. Well, now we got an hour and change. What do we want to do with our time? I don't think I want to. We've got at the moment plenty of shulkers and stuff like that. And I don't think an hour in the end going to look for another city is going to do anything. Let's go back home. And look at that. We'd slept in our bed. We can sleep again. Boom. Oh, you wonderful, wonderful coffee. All right. Endstone. Do I have any of it stashed up here? Is it all down? Let's do these. I think it's obsidian and glass. Oh, we got the obsidian. Let's see if I'm right. Haha. Look at me. Remembering stuff. And they do stack, which is nice. Also, this is what Fee mentioned that I didn't. What am I doing wrong about staining glass, guys? Oh, there you go. I just wasn't giving myself enough. We can do this. We don't need to. Oh, we may need to power it to make it shoot. No, no. And then I do need something. Hang on. Sounds so sad. What if we do this? Here, we'll even go. We can boat. Mm, I think this is the middliest part. Oh, I gotta have a few. I only have five, don't I? wanted to just go around, but I don't want to bash my crops, especially not my melons and pumpkins. What do we got? Oh, dude. All right, I need that, these. Who's trading? Also, do I need to repair anything? It's like, why is my level going up? It just didn't update the graphic. All right. Everybody else is pretty good, but we might as well not waste. That's all we're really doing this time is shopping for the emeralds, and we got some wheat, and we got some berries. Um, now, oh, we got to go all the way back to the end, don't we? Maybe not. We're a little short on emeralds at the moment, but that's okay. I don't even have to sell beets. All right, this could be so glorious. I don't know. I don't know how super effective it will be. The whole point was, oh, dude, I forgot to do the thing again. There. There. There we go. So now we get a cyan light instead of just the white shooting up into the stratosphere, which is kind of awesome for two reasons. I'm sure a lot of folks are familiar with the idea of putting a campfire near your base, or as we kind of use the bamboo and some of that kind of stuff. Those show up from a long way away and help you find a way back. Well, this as far as we have chunks rendered or visible stuff will show up. So as we're flying around, we get close to home. Hey, we got a big landmark. Goes all the way up to wherever the world ends. So that's kind of cool. But now, I don't care so much about haste, but speed could be fantastic here. Um, so now we get speed boost, right? And that just means we run a little bit faster than we had previously. And I'm curious if how far these go out. Oh, we're already out of range. I think it's a 50 block radius, but that doesn't seem. Oh, maybe that's because they're low powered. Oh man. Oh, there goes my whole plan. That is not big enough to help. You have to have a full sized beacon to get the full area of effect. I didn't realize that. So it's not just the trade out of what we got for available powers. It's also how far they're effective. And yeah, speed here is not so cool. Just putting down a few blocks of emerald and getting the whole area of our farms to where we could run up and down the full length at higher speed and harvest quicker. That's what I was kind of excited about, but sadly, not a deal. And I don't know that any of the other powers around would be good. Um, we could. This is. Each of these are 9, so that's 27. And then we've got another 9 for the bees, plus another, I guess, 9, 12 if we went down to the other side. So it wouldn't really work. I was thinking like, oh, we could put one on each corner in here in the next section over, right? Since do we really need extra fields? No, we could have just lined them up on the other side of the bees, done 2 full-sized beacons, put speed in, and then been able to run up and down to our heart's content. But that's not going to be a thing. Um, we could 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's not even big enough for the footprint as is. But we could put the base layer down. What I'm thinking is if we went here to here to here, out to here, I guess we'd have to go one over. Jody, would you mind a beacon right next to you? We'd have to do something with the chests, but we could then have a beacon here and a beacon there, and together they would be enough to cover it. I don't. Oh, I do have a bed. Nice. Carrying that around the whole time. Acceleron, don't be cheap with your beacons. Yeah, clearly, Dr. Acceleron, how you doing, my friend? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Um, remember, kids, set up villager trading so you can have endless emeralds and you won't have to worry about it. I kind of like having haste. What I'm wondering is, will my harvesting then slow me down, or will the seed placement or things get screwed up? Right? Like if we put all this time, well, we're gonna get the blocks anyway because we want to have the beacons. And if we find out it's awesome, hey, cool. We leave 2 beacons on either end of our farms, and we have super farms. Because I mean, honestly, do we care about storing melons and pumpkins? They all go over and get traded anyway, and we just harvest more and more and more. Um, I think we found our new project. Wait, need you. And I was honestly thinking, like, oh, if we come back and we've only got this hour now that we've done Wither Fortress and or End Fortress and Wither Cheese, dude, don't you go breaking my crops now that I'm here. Uh, yeah, that could be kind of cool. Let's do it. Ender chest. Come over to the build site. We need tools, and we're gonna need a dump chest. Mm, I don't need any of those. I'll need. What did I do with the other beacon? Uh-oh. We don't really need the beacons until we're done with the building. So first things first, we got to trade for a whole bunch more emeralds, right? And this is why we invested in bees and all that stuff. I thought we were kind of well done. Usually it's all about books and being able to buy carrots and redstone or whatever else we need, kind of at a whim. But we'll rock on a bunch of emeralds here today and see how close we can get to a full nether base. Um, just in an hour, and based on what we just did, it's not too terrible because we didn't trade anything but uh, stuff that we already have. I don't get where that comes from every once in a while. Just a weird system deal, I think. Otherwise, the aliens are getting us. We may need we may need a trading dump chest too. Although pretty much we just run over and trade everything. All right. Well, hopefully they've gotten their. Hey, yes, Omni. Bees and portal bees. But I got an important question for you, Omni. Is your dog's name Lincoln? Am I right remembering that, or am I totally confusing it with some other streamer's dog? I can't remember your dog's name. Ha ha ha! I could lie and say that, oh yeah, and I totally remember that Jenny's dog's name is Poppy, but I said Penny instead. I was off. But yeah, you want to talk? Lincoln. I was right. I had to think for a while, but I got it. Give me enough time. All right. So yes, we want all the emeralds. We will trade the beets now and some berries. And along the way, we're gonna have all the other stuff too. So this is not about making us rich. This is about making us a many, 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 many emerald situation so that we can get 2 beacons going on the farm for speed. And all along the way, our bees will be fantastic. And Omni, one thing that you missed was I wasn't sure. I was setting up to cheese the wither, right? That's how we got the 2 beacons and how we're setting all this up. But I totally forgot. I wanted to double check where exactly I need to put the little block that sets everything up. And as I was looking, it was like, how to kill the wither? Use bees. What you need to do is breed 200 bees in captivity. Build the wither, stand back, and watch your bees destroy the wither. And I was like, oh, we might need to do that someday because our bees are coming. I don't know when you were here last or how far along we got, but our bees have been doing their breeding thing. Unfortunately, we're all out of flowers, so there aren't many empty bee homes though. We have one. We were at 20, I think, last time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So halved it with the last stack. And there may be a few empty slots. Like these may not all be full occupancy, but 10 not completely full hives at the moment. All right. Oh, bees. Speaking of which, you got to do your thing now. You got to get these crops going quick for us so we can trade them up. Anybody remember what? Well, let's start here. Harvest. Bees. Keep working. We don't have beets. We got some carrot or potatoes though. I know we have carrots. They're in our inventory. All right. Let's sell all these. We always need more bees. Yeah, I just hasn't been a flower picking stream today, so we're uh, a little fully bee bred out. But don't worry, we will keep going. But yeah, I kind of do want to spawn a wither for the bees to attack. I think that would be incredibly entertaining for me. There we go. As often as they are willing to trade these, we gotta keep going. Almost out of taters. Every time you say Wither, I think of Witcher, and I hear the song play in my head. So I was watching that Origin, Blood Blade, whatever it was, the Witcher Origin thing on Netflix. The whole time, just playing in my head was yeah, toss a coin to your Witcher, right? Whatever it is. I don't know. I've never played any of the Witcher games. Um, I'd watched a little bit of somebody's old stream of Witcher content, and I don't even think it was like whatever the most recent Witcher variety was. Um, Before that Netflix series came out, but I don't know. I enjoyed the original Witcher series. Oh, crap beats. Yep. Just bring that level of focus to to Minecraft, Habage. Everybody will eat it up. Um, what was I saying? Oh, Witcher. Yeah, never had any like invested interest, and I really don't know much of the lore other than what I've gotten out of the series and everything, and having watched a little bit of the gameplay. But I know the song. Totally down with it. And I don't know if anybody knows. Yeah, I'm sure you will. I know you will. You have them, nice. Yeah, I love the puzzly bit from what I watched of the content. That was really cool, and um, I love that first series. I don't know. I felt a little bit that this prequel one felt a little mailed in. And I know a little bit of the backstory on the whole the Gerald, right? The actual Witcher guy from the series. He was look at it. It's so glorious. He picked up Superman or something. So he was kind of like, yeah, Superman, Witcher. I'm going Superman, guys. And as I said, hey, I'm not faulting anybody. That's like to me, that's your favorite college sport athlete going pro, right? And all the fans being like, "How dare you? You know, you got no loyalty to the school." It's like, dude, that's family changing money in their profession, their dreamed of profession. You can't hate on people for having a ton of success, and um, at least I can't. So I don't know the guy. I don't know much more of the story than that, but I say hell yeah, good job, dude. Keep kicking butt in your profession, and I hope they can come back to it, right? Like, because unless they just treated him terrible, I'm sure they may have to adjust it, and maybe it doesn't make the numbers work for the series. But I would think like, oh yeah, you'll get some availability back. They aren't just constantly filming Superman movies, right? That would be once every few years, so should have some chances. We could sell paper. We've got a lot of sugar. These guys are kind of saturated for the moment. So let's give them a bit to cool down and work on our next deal. We do have some paper here. I don't know that I've stored any sugar cane right here, but we got all that at the farm. Man, it would be nice if we had some haste all the way across here, wouldn't it? What did I say? Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I think they just call him Gerald, though, right? Even though it is spelled. But I was thinking, I was like, is it Gerald or is it Gunther or something? I don't know. I knew it was a G name, but yeah, I'm never counting for spelling accuracy. I'm the worst speller ever. Um, this is why we have sugar. And if they were anywhere close to saturated, not saturated on berries, we'd have those for trading too. Yeah, so I don't know if Jenny had to roll it. It's pretty late for the UK side of things. I don't know if it's that late, but she may be busy. She may have family stuff going on, things like dinner, all that. But Jenny was on when I just today got a brand new USB wireless keyboard because, again, when we were switching out the PCs and everything, I was like, man, these keyboards are still having issues. They're years old. They must just be reaching the end of their lives. No, the brand new one, same deal. I was freezing keyboard. Oh, I guess I'm here too for that. So I switched out. I put back in the cheap, crappy, flat keys, totally indistinguishable, um, generic brand keyboard, and it's fine. I haven't had the issue since. So I'm gonna have to find a wired, I guess, USB keyboard to use. Does anybody else know that that's a deal? Because I didn't, but I guess it is. All right. Anyway, let's sell to the Gunthers. That's probably why I thought it was Gunther. Um, we named all our villagers for Stardew Valley characters. Gunther the librarian, of course. Professor Gunther, as the kids call him. They'll trade for a lot of paper. The ones that trade for paper. Oh, you hear all that XP? I get it all? Not the best value in terms of emeralds. You don't even have a full stack, but it is letting these guys get ready to trade again. So we can take all these that have extras. I got berries, potatoes, pumpkins. I think we've got enough. Let's try the beets again. I think can use a full stack and one more carrot. Um, and just keep going, but we'll get there. Sega. Do I think an old school Sherlock game would be a good idea for me to get into, or do you think nah? Um, yeah, man. Why not? The puzzle. I love the puzzle games. So maybe maybe I'm not the best person, but man, you got a bunch of people hanging out. I'm seeing all your subscribers and stuff shooting up over on YouTube. So people are liking what you're doing, man. keep it going, right? Um, also, kind of loved the horror type games too. But now was that Didn't we do some flavor of that, like right after one of the first horror games? Are you thinking about going back to the same one or something different? You guys go away. Let's consolidate. Oh, almost a stack. We need like 2.5 to make, and we've got 9 over there already. If I really got stuck, there's a few more back over at the end in our beacon box or beacon shulker box that we could use. Different Sherlock game. All right, but you did play one Sherlock game, right? I think. Kind of in the mix there. Oh, don't. Oh. I could have sworn we harvested a bunch of sugar. Did I take it all downstairs in storage? Um, let's go check that. Just more time for the bees to finish out our fields, which look like they're almost done. Those will grow back before all is said and done here. Um, the next in the series. But then I saw Sega games I have, but there are so many I wouldn't know where to start there. And then I have a bunch of Star Wars games, but I'm already playing. Yeah, Battlefronts 2. Yeah. Sega games. Maybe you can help me out. Maybe you are just the person. I don't know if it was an early flavor of like Sonic stuff. There was a game on the Sega Genesis console, I think. I'm going way back. And it was, it was kind of like a Super Mario Brothers clone, but in the boss fights, you did the rock, paper, scissors things with the boss. But you had the same. You were like running around gathering up coins and all that on a 2D scroller type map, um, going across levels, and there were secret rooms and levels and all that kind of stuff with coins. And I don't know what that game was. And we just put slimes in here. Alex Kidd. Let me go chat. Hang on. Sorry, chat. The rest of you guys. I gotta see. Alex. Wikipedia, because I gotta go to the old one. Master System, arcade and Master System, 89 on the Genesis. Alex Kidd and the Enchanted Castle. Up to 90, and then 2021 reboot in Miracle World. Um, Alex Kidd and a rock paper scissors, but this looks updated. Alex Kidd series. Maybe it was that first one. I don't know. I've got uh, such limited screenshots here. Wow, dude. I'm sure this is it. I don't know which flavor I played. It was my buddy's. My buddy had the Sega, and dude, we'd play that so much. There were great games back in the day. Yeah. Oh, I see, man. Sorry, I did have the chat covered up. Enchanted Castle. That's what you're talking about for the Genesis. But I wasn't sure. It didn't immediately look, and all I saw on the wiki page was like one of the rock paper scissors battles. That looked a little different than what my memory from all that time ago was. But I thought maybe he upgraded to the Genesis or something. Maybe it was an older Sega, or they just had Scooter and Pogo Stick. Doesn't sound entirely familiar, but again, long time ago. Um, but some of that first art and the one screenshot I saw of the first flavor of the game. Um, Definitely looked like, yeah, that's the right stuff. That's awesome, man. Thank you so much. I've wondered that for, I don't know, as long as video games have been going. Um, Good stuff. Heck yeah. Nostalgia time. Anyway, we got to hurry, man. I only have this hour to try to get one of these set up. Run! So we can make more paper. We can sell. Obviously, that doesn't get us much, but then we'll flip all the farms again. Um, and if we're harvesting and replanting as we go, then we should have enough time to check back with the villagers in the morning and at night and get uh, them ready for more watermelons and pumpkins, which we will harvest first, and then again, because they've almost refilled. So we'll clear them again so they can keep growing, then do all the other crops, uh, and see where that gets us. Right back here. Someday I'll learn that one. I'll, I'll stream it eventually. I hope so. That would be a nostalgia trip. That's crazy. Um, Here, do you think they're ready again? Speaking of which, and do you think I can? Oh, I'm gonna have to sleep. Dang it, we're gonna waste a window. Go go go! Just the high values. XP. Ah, okay. Well, that doesn't make me feel as bad. You want some though? You want some? All the emeralds, all the time. Just don't turn this into a. Okay, he's not good yet. Don't turn this into a monster fest. I don't want Reaper. Only way that can go bad. Want me to stream it after you're done? Like today, dude? No, man. I want you to do your thing. I don't even know what you're talking about. After I'm done, like I don't have a Sega. I'm not playing. It's not on my radar. I just have always wondered what was that game that me and my buddy played. That's it, Alex Kidd. And so many people told me it was Sonic. They're like, oh, that's an early Sonic. I was like, I don't think it was. I know Sega had Sonic and they killed it with Sonic. But I was pretty sure that wasn't what I remembered. All right, where we get to? Go through 3. There you go. You're gonna level up. Can we get you up? Probably not. Really need to buy more books or higher level trades then. Will you bubble there? Yep. And look at all that XP. Now, did you go up to apprentice? You did. Should look when they do level. He didn't give us any new trades. Oh crap! Oh, Gunther 3, I'm an idiot. Oh, Gunther 3, what was I thinking? We got to get rid of Gunther 3 at some point. Gunther 3 will need to be replaced. Yeah, we trade paper for new books. That guy wasn't trading books yet. do you gossip back through the walls? I can't imagine. I mean, I guess we probably bought a Power 5 book at some point. Yeah, that was supposed to be our Fortune 3 librarian. That's the only book that we're still missing that we could kind of use. We'll see. If we get to the point where we're like, dude, we need Fortune 3 again, we'll have to go. All right, did that let you guys reset? Ha ha. Oh, I don't have any. I'm all out of melons. You don't want pumpkins. You do. You're still done in. It's like, dude, what am I gonna do with all these pumpkins? I have such buyer's remorse. All right, paper's done for a while because we'll have to let the sugar cane regrow. Um, Getting closer. No bad a bad omni, dude. Bad habit for trading with the wrong dude. He was just supposed to hang out there, but now he's all locked into paper and lanterns. Sorry, man. You're never gonna get rich that way. Hey, look, we got a little speed. Yay! Imagine we could be up and down these rows that quick all the time. That's perfect. I just clip it right in the middle. Doesn't make a huge difference, but a little. You blamed Gunther 3, man. We can't have that around here. Gunther 3 is a prince among traders. They still never got all these carrots done. Bees? Come on. Dude, the only thing I need to know is that if you are, you're definitely letting me know. But no, don't mess up your rotation. You got some awesome games going right now. I don't want to be the one that's like, oh, dude, I threw you off. I think you should add it to your to do list. But you got Arena going. You got Eternium going. You got good stuff. Don't make my nostalgia be your scheduling factor. That could be a problem. I think as long as I look down enough, though. Well, that wrecks the whole deal if I can't reliably plant. But I am hoping that's just an adjustment thing, right? Where if the speed is constant, thanks to the that was me looking down as I went. But as long as I'm looking at the blocks for long enough, no, I don't know. I mean, that seems like that would make up for it, though, right? Even if we have to stop twice in a row. Um, I think I'm way too no chance there. If I look straight down, I'm gonna not know if I miss. There's got to just be a little sweet spot in there, right? I don't know. Uh, yeah, Alex Kidd it is. Yo, playing it next. I just played Arena earlier and I have a tournament tonight. I need a game in the middle. That's what I was asking. Okay. Yeah, absolutely then, dude. If you got it and it's just there, heck yeah. Just, you know, you got my nostalgia in your hands, so don't let it be one of those where it's like, wait, I remember that game being so awesome. I just hope it's got an awesome soundtrack. If it can be as good as some of the demo game soundtracks, I'm a happy camper. You want melons? Oh, that's right, because we weren't out of, we ran out of melons. And you should be back to. How does he want carrots again already? I mean, I'm down, but anybody else want anything yet? To level 78, I don't think we got berries yet. We'll grab those. Those can go away. Berries. 79. Just think all the repairing we're wasting our chances on. Zzz. I don't think we're going to make it. Uh, we can offload just to help our harvesting, right? At some point here, we're going to have seeds to deal with. Almost nighttime again, but we just went in the middle of the day. Uh, it busted my bicycles. I heard my bicycles called a lot of things in my day. My bicycles, huh? All right. Yeah, that's that deep vocabulary you got to work with. Oh! I got a hugely important question for you, Omni. Um, is this name I'm remembering one of your homies in your chat? Sanad. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. SANAD MVP. Is that somebody I know from your chat? Okay, he dropped by my chat the other day and chatted, and I was like, I know your name from somewhere, and I think I was, he was either lurking or whatever, but I think I was too slow to be like, hey, what's up, welcome, and I was like, I know you. Is it YouTube comments or what? He never replied, but I was like, where do I know that name? I know it too well not to acknowledge it. All right, I thought it was, but I hadn't. That wasn't something I wanted to just like drop in your chat. Like, hey, a random person. If I'd seen him hanging out, I would have been like, okay, there's my answer. But yeah, shout out to Sanad hanging out, dropping the follow, saying hi in the chat. Just it wasn't like, hey, straight here from Omni, that kind of deal. Well, yes, he is. It says so right in his name. See, this just goes so smooth on this side. Somebody more focused or invested than I am could probably let us know if timing wise it's quicker to go up and back a row with the 2 stops that currently I've been hitting with haste, or just to do it normally. But look, if haste becomes a problem, we'll just have a couple beacons and we'll do something else. All right. Only a couple of you all want taters, I think. So let's get you guys done. Maybe it's all 3. There's beets and there's wheats. But I think only one of each. No taters there, but taters here. Why? Why you no go? You guys ready for more bear? No, nobody's ready for nothing now. Oh, we still have beets though. And the only reason why we have more uh, beets than wheats is we're not raising pigs. Who I would normally feed with carrots or potatoes anyway, but the cows and the chucks don't eat the beets, so the wheat. Um, oh, I guess the chucks don't eat the wheat either. The cows do. Sheep. So we use a percentage of that, but as you guys can see, I've really kind of stopped with the animal bit. Um, I love the animals. It's just extra time and overhead. I don't think we really need to. Hey, man. Yeah, you're putting a lot of pressure on yourself with a name that has MVP in it. But hey, Sanad, if you're hanging out, we so appreciated having you hanging out. And I'm sorry if I missed your first time chat and had to verify that you were who I thought you were. Turns out you are. So I was so glad to see you. That was awesome. And for everybody hanging out here, if you haven't noticed, Omni is killing it on his channel. You definitely need to go check it out. He's just an all hours, night and day kind of guy, and I don't catch him as much as I want. But I was saying earlier, I got the little 3-prong extension outlet, so I don't have to bust the I still have a split knuckle from trying to plug in my laptop in my bedroom behind the bookcase and the outlet. So now I have a little extension cord to get it out around the corner, so I can things like Twitch. I can actually go watch as I'm falling asleep instead of just being dependent on YouTube's. So that one had nothing to do with the beacon. I wasn't even in haste. I just missed. That one though, I should have gone back. I thought it was closer to the end. Well, all right. Now we need a seed drop. Oh, we were supposed to. We're supposed to think about setting up composters too, which takes almost no time. We might have time if we're just waiting on trades to open back up again. We might do some of that. Although we could go get, I think we've got a few stacks of zombie flesh. Not that that goes very far. What are some other? Oh, we were doing a book and quills, right? We went and got a bunch of squids to sell for like a 1-for-1 trade. The problem is most of those other traders, we have not invested the zombie purification. At least not the librarians. I don't know. Did we do the other side? We might have. This probably would get better too if we were just constantly in haste, and that's the idea. But that didn't go very well at all. Anyway. Yeah, we need Need composter to get going. So we're not constantly sitting on chests and chests of seeds. Bone Wait, I can zombie a villager, then unzombie it, and it works? Heck yeah, dude. Yeah, check out all these prices. So these guys, we had a little bit of a snag, but these are their base. These are their base prices. They're even a little bit lower. But we reduced them because they were infected by this fella down here. And so we set it up so that if we flip these switches, they'll drop, and then the zombie attacks them. And once they've all been infected, which is a little tedious, you got to kind of just let them sit for a while. Then we can go hit them with splash weakness and golden apples, heal them up. You can do that 2 to 3 times, and they will drop their prices each time because they're so happy to have been healed from their condition. So we did do it over here. Maybe only once though, because again, I just wanted the variety over here. But you can see there, even these guys that I haven't traded with since we first set them up, um, they'll give us whatever their typical deals are. Um, so reduced prices on wools and iron. Oh, iron. I think I want my iron though, at least at the moment. Um, flint. We really don't need to make too many arrows. He wants paper too, and he's probably cheaper than these guys who haven't been healed. Yeah, they're still at 24. So I should be trading the cartographer Linus. Um, there. Scroots would be tough. Oh, you want berries too? No, those are nether warts. We want that for our bricks, I think. At least until we ramp that up. But that's yet another good reason to have a whole bunch of nether wart growing. Yeah. This is a Logical Geek Boy basically design. Functionally, it's all Logical Geek Boy. I just kind of worked on double siding it, as you can see. Didn't really pan out on that, and really it's because of the drop in system. If you wanted to like manually put them in place instead of dropping them from the roof, then for sure you could set them up. But Logical Geek Boy, who has great builds and loads of awesome farms, has great video on making villager trading halls and setting all this up so you can get them into their spots, allocate their jobs, and then get them infected and healed. Beat dude. Buy more of my beats. And now it looks like everybody's ready. We killed enough time. In case you couldn't tell, we're just waiting to go back over and harvest more pumpkins, and melons, since we already have quite a few. Giving those bees a chance. Dr. Celeron, I don't know if I've talked to you because I know I will forever associate you. That may just have been a stumble upon. Um, but I think the first time I got to respond to your comments and stuff in the chat was while I was playing Dreadmore. So I think of you as a kind of dungeon crawler, roguelike, all that good stuff. Dying is fun, right? So I gotta ask, are you watching Steam Dwarf Fortress? Is that on your radar at all? I know adventure mode is not a part of it yet, so it's all fortress building and kind of RimWorld style Dwarf Fortress. But um, Does that hit your radar? Is that man? I can't wait till that comes out. I'd like to play that, or is that not dungeon crawlery enough for you? And I hadn't played it until it came out on Steam, so I've kind of been trying to drink from the fire hose there in terms of catching up. Not so much. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I didn't really bat an eye at the purchase since I've known of Dwarf Fortress and been kind of aware of its influence for so long that I was kind of like, yeah, I want to get in on some of that. But it's like I'm not even close. And colony management, I like it. It never quite kind of lives up as much as I think I'm gonna like it, or maybe it's just that I'm busier now. Like I love some of the sim games and stuff. Those were my all-time favorite. The amount of time I threw in at the early versions of Civ, crazy. And learning all those game mechanics, I think if I put that kind of time into RimWorld or something like that, it could be. I don't know why I was typing book. Could be really really fun, but finding that time is tough. And we're almost to 60. But I'm really interested in the adventure mode part of it. I love the depth of the world. I love the kind of stories and all that kind of stuff. But especially in colony mode, it it kind of feels super tedious, and it like the amount of time that it takes to get it up to going, and then you're cruising in the world, you thinking you're all good, and all of a sudden death from any number of directions. So the whole meme of because dying is fun. That's Dwarf Fortress from 20 years ago. It was a 2002 game when it came out, and it, I've talked about it a few times since I got it. Like Stardew, it's kind of one of those, or Minecraft too. One dude, I've got something I want to make the way that I want to make it, and just ran with it. And I think Dwarf Fortress had enough success early on. He got a team, a team and all that. I don't know how much still, but he's basically one of those guys that if you read any of his recent interview type stuff, he's like, I'll probably be working on this game until I die. Like it's never gonna be done. I love it, and it's kind of like a kid, right? Like I'm never gonna be done with it, but I think those show right, and the amount of influence that it's had on other games and genres and stuff like that, and the fact that it's got multiple kind of genres modeled after it is just crazy. Yeah, no, I don't. Well, I don't know. I don't know. I don't have enough experience with Dark Souls. Like the Fortress side is very, very, very similar to like a Rim world, right? You're a bunch of settlers, seven dwarves, and you go make a fortress, and then it's very open world. There's no linear. Uh, all that you have to do is survive, right? In a world that you set up by like how old do you want the world to be? Enter some parameters and like how hellish do you want it to be by tweaking the how many years you've had for crazy beasts to have impacted the races of men, elves, and dwarves, and how many of those have people before you eliminated, or how many have, and how many of those people have then turned into necromancers and created colonies of undead and all that. Like how long you let the world simulation run before you start determines things like how many undead and all those kinds of entities are going to be present. And it's crazy. I had no idea the depth of this simulation. And as I heard one of the streamers I was watching say, RimWorld is like a simulated story building around you, right? The game decides, hey, you've had a lot of good fortune. We need to throw a raid at you, right? Or something like that. In Dwarf Fortress, the world story is just ongoing, irrelevant to you, and how well you play in that world will determine how much influence you're able to have over the world, but the world will just keep on trucking. Simulated or not, the kingdoms and the races and all that are existing in the background, they're going to keep doing their thing whether you survive or not. And how much you're able to then trade with or establish your fortress. Ultimately, you could become king of the world. You could depopulate the world. You could become a necromancer and turn the world to undead, or you could just hang out. But then, it's oh, wait, hang on. Dr. Acceleron, well, I've cured too many villagers naturally. They summon themselves a golem now. The golem, mine definitely summon golems too. Um, but the golem shouldn't be able to get to them in like mousing over my view of the pause game in Twitch. Um, so the golem shouldn't be able to interact with anything here, and they shouldn't care because you're not doing anything directly to the villagers to distress them. The golems are being spawned because these guys feel threatened. So I'm suspecting that you have villagers that have line of sight to zombies, right? That's when they feel scared, like an iron farm. That's how your golems start to spawn. It is scared villagers with a line of sight to a zombie. And these guys don't have any line of sight. So even though he's right there and making a ton of noise and super annoying, and I can't sleep, they're still fine with it. They're all good. They also don't have any access to sleep, which I think I always remember there had to be sleeping or beds in the iron farm. I don't know why anymore. But I know it's important, right? And part of it is the line of sight. That's why your zombies want to stand in water so that they'll kind of bounce, so that at times the villagers see them and at times they don't. And that creates more golems. But yeah, these guys won't. These guys could if there was opening, like line of sight through here or in out here, and a zombie walked by. They could definitely spawn golems, but I don't know. The golems themselves, though, shouldn't break the interaction. Uh, Man, till these guys get ready, I guess we go get more melons and pumpkins now. Yeah, I don't think we have enough time to set up the composters. Maybe. I don't know where I want to though. Where do I want to? The haste would definitely great on these because the axe can keep up. My build is different. Well, yeah, that could definitely do it. Follow-up question: if I got a villager who trades already, if I turn them, will they have the same trades? Yes. They do retain their trades through the infection and recovery process. Once you lock that trade down, they're always going to have that trade. So, yep, you can safely safely not worry about, if you got like a efficiency 5 librarian or something like that, you don't have to worry about losing that if you want to experiment around with it. The biggest issues, well, Jenny is probably the best. She was here when I was dealing with a lot of these. Some of them were like, "Oh yeah, I'll be done in like an hour." Full stream later, and I'm still dealing with stuff. Um, Line of sight can be a problem. Um, I guess said that totally wrong. Not line of sight, exposure to sunlight for your zombies. They've got to be covered because as soon as they get infected, if you don't have them covered, they'll start burning in the sun. So you don't want that to go down. Um, Having nothing to isolate them. If you're either healing or infecting, you get one, they're going to start hitting the others, and that can lead to death or wasting that. Fall asleep. I'm head to bed. Have a great rest of your stream, Jenny. Hey, don't apologize. Thanks so much. I hope it was a good nap, and I hope you get a wonderful night's sleep. Thank you so much for hanging out. Awesome as always, and we'll hope to see you soon. Uh, yeah, exactly, right? The reason why I don't as much on the librarians, I talked about all this. It's kind of fun once you've invested the time. It's definitely nice to have reasons to trade. The reason why I invest all of it in particularly farmer villagers and have all the crops, and not so much in the librarians. And if I was going to in the librarians, it would be mending, efficiency 5, and unbreaking, right? Because those are the ones you can use endlessly on tools. The others, protection 4 or sharpness or smite or any of that, you just you build up your weapons and your armor and all that. You don't need them anymore. Bows you do have to replace every so often, but basically, I don't care that my mending's not too bad. It's at 20, not great, right? You can have that down. Even with just a good roll, it could start at 16, and you could take it down from there. Some of these are a full stack. Was it efficiency 5? Yeah, and I don't care because we can get emeralds so easy. Um, I'm kind of just like, yeah, if I don't roll them on the enchanting table or put them on a book there, I can just buy them every so often. But we get all these levels just from trading as well. So not only do I get emeralds that I could buy if I wasn't trying to make these beacons, I get XP to go roll more trades. So I don't know, but yeah, I've definitely had super cheap all my enchant books too. It's not a bad thing. I prefer to put, for the amount of time it takes for me to engineer all the stuff into this, I just as soon throw it at the producers, get me a ton of emeralds, and not waste the time on the librarians. But yeah, get a cheap old mending book, but really get a cheap old efficiency 5 and unbreaking 3 books. Uh, um, yeah. I don't want to say that there were some disasters. I had like a whole armada of villagers in boats that had escaped or something like that. Were running all over. It got ugly, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna be the good guy. I'm gonna move at least one of them away and get them safe, and then they all got hit by zombies while they were waiting, and I was like, still not a problem. I'll just heal them up when I'm done working on all this stuff because we're healing up all these. Yeah, then it turned day and they all burned in the boats. Yeah, I've been a little monstrous to the villagers. It happens. It wasn't totally unintended. But these guys, that's why I try to decorate a little bit, give them a little feel of home. Of course, they did. They did all get bred in a carrot farm, fall into a chute, and then get jammed into a one-room shack until I pushed a minecart at them to get them out. So, you know, it's not the it's not they make a lot of emeralds. They definitely get to enjoy their lives as grocers. All right, now we should be able to sell berries again. Each of those. Oh, of course you. We need more melons and pumpkins, people. I didn't expect the wheat to go that fast. I guess it takes more wheat than beets. Beets are at 4, I think. Dude, gonna eat all my. Am I missing something here? Am I missing something with the beet guy? No, beet guy's good. You would think if one's at 9 and one's at 4 that only will only work across 2 stacks. But whatever. I don't need to understand villager math. Just keep giving me emeralds, guys. All right, you're all good. You're all good. Do you want more pumpkins? You want more melons? There go all my melons. And you don't want pumpkins. So many pumpkins. So few melons. Melons always trade good. All right. Do we get there? Go there. Oh, we're still short. How short, though? With another 9, that's 23. So we basically need another 10. Like 10 more emeralds. I think we can do it, guys. I know we're a little long. Um, hey, for sure. Maybe we'll try to roll in as a group here if I can manage that. So we're gonna go to there. Uh, these, I don't think there's any requirement that all of the pyramid be visible. Oh, we got to. All right, Jody, don't run. Yeah, there you go. Um, the base of the beacon be visible to the sky. Just the beacon itself. All right, if we're gonna go a little long, hang on one second, guys. I'll be right back. Whew. Yeah, that was much needed. You do a morning stream, it's like, all right, you got fresh coffee going in. Um, oh, we do have all those to trade. All right, Skash. I wonder if Skash is still streaming. Skash, dude, you gotta back up here. And Emily's unnamed parrot, you gotta back up just a little bit too. All right, all the animal friends are a little tightly clumped, but that's cool. They're all good pals. And this is our line, right? Oh, maybe I went one too many. One, two, three. Yeah, this only has to be 9. Oops. Don't mind me. And then there. There. And we get sweet sounds of cats. Because, I haven't been to the gunpowder farm in a while. Uh, what? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm like, why are there only 64 pieces of sand? Yeah. Never mind. I got it. That's a cool way to do it, actually. Um, I always like the extra limitations to put on yourself to make something a little more of a challenge. Kind of, yeah. Now I feel like I did something. Only zombie villagers showing up. That's pretty awesome. So I am hoping that those chests don't mess this up. Sleep. I should tell the librarian to get mending a book early on. Nice. And now I want him to have the zombie experience. I'm sure he'll be a better librarian for the experience. Yeah, it's building a stronger community through experiences. Oh, okay, we're out. Let's go trade the ones that we have. No, let's get more because there'll be better chances for more to grow if I clear them right now. Go faster, faster, faster. Well, there we go. See, Dell, Dell should be grateful for what he gets, right? Dell, come on, man. Trying to trying to hook you up, brother. I totally clicked on that like, oh yeah, that's a pumpkin. No. All right, how we do? Oh no. How am I so short? What am I? It's like 2.5, but I've already used. Maybe that's right. I've used two, but we're totally getting down to the end now, right? So I guess this is the point where we can grab these, and then we'll have just a few more. But hopefully, if we do a pumpkin grab and pumpkin grab and the rest of this building. I left it there. I was like, what happened to the cyan block? I went right underneath it. That helps kill a little time. Just increasing, whetting the appetites for all of the peers to want to buy more melons and pumpkins. Oh, look at all those melons. All right, we'll get these this time, though. No haste now. It's like we're savages, just running along at regular sprint speed. Oh, maybe I did have melons. I guess I did have like stacks of them, right? Because we broke the chest. All I really needed to do was just go back over and hope that they were reset, ready to trade again. Hopefully they will be now. We only need 4 or 5 more. 4 more, and we've got we've got 7 loose emeralds. So that's all right, guys. There we go. Appreciative of my melons. Don't worry, we won't tell Dell. We'll tell Dell that you guys are the good villagers. All right, boom, 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 boom. Now, I don't think it's ever going to be a problem, but what I don't currently have are any seeds. Maybe I do back at home, actually. If there was ever a disaster, I'm pretty sure I have at least a melon slice or a single pumpkin over there. And it would have to be a heck of a disaster to kill all the pumpkin plants. So I don't think we really have to worry about it. But usually I keep, just a couple of spare seeds over in the chests for the pumpkin and melon sections. Oh, you guys ready? We also don't have any trading emeralds, really, and we won't for quite a while because we gotta do another one of these. Also, I'm gonna need another piece of iron. Wow. Which I think I have. No, dang it. Excuse me. Pardon me. Coming through. Speed. Oh. I've only ever really used haste. I didn't realize. Now this could get interesting, but of course we're gonna do it. Oh, what? What? What did that go in? Yeah, a little dirt there. I don't know why. I just never put together that the haste was doubling itself because I'd chosen it. All right, well, let's see if the axe can even keep up. I don't know how we're going to get seeds back in. Well, maybe we can go forward now? Honestly, just for these two alone. Whee! That is pretty awesome. Whee! Oh. So for those of you guys that aren't particularly on the trading bit, I get it. I don't blame you, but at some point here, we're gonna have to do more trading because we got to have that on the other end of the farm too. Oh, maybe we don't. I mean, I do for aesthetics, but that is so good. You go there. All right. Oh my god. How great is this? Hey bees, keep up with me. Guys, I think we just won Minecraft. Oh my god. Oh, this is fantastic. If only we had jump boost on here as well. So amazing. Uh Sorry, man. Let me get this out. I was having too much fun running around. The other thing I'm on is a public server. I built the whole city type thing not far from where I live, starting with just two converted and then two and whatnot. So the underground installation to the house is sort of the backup plan. There you go. Hey, I hear you, man. You give something to the community, not to make fun of Dell in the well, yeah, to make fun of Dell and um, the villagers, but for your server community, right? You do that, but you got to have a little something you keep at home, right? Little secret, maybe a little better prices than what everybody else has got. Dude, this is insane. Why have I not? I've always like, all right, well, I made a beacon. It's set with haste 2. I can dig holes, and all my builds and stuff can go. This speed. Now, here's important. I don't think we're boating faster there, are we? Dude, shut up. Okay, it is wearing off at the base. Now, how far do we have to get back to pick it up again? There. Well, that would have been the. Guess that would have been the test. I wasn't really paying attention. All right, so let's go out. Let it stop. Hey, Rain. I'm glad you didn't come out while we were setting this up. All right, and then it definitely shifts us. I don't know if I really see an increase in speed. How about swimming? That feels fast. Not quite Dolphin's Grace fast, but pretty dang fast. It's going to take us forever to get back. Look at how far we got. And I know I'm not like that's swimming, not just dog paddling. And that's pretty good. But that's not haste. So swim. I don't think we're going to be wasting time with many boats. Not that we use them a lot. We go through the portal, but yeah, that's a nice boost. Wow, that was awesome. That's the most fun thing I've done in Minecraft in a long time. Putting speed on our farm area, so great. And we're definitely going to do another portal down at or another beacon down at the other end. But with this seemingly all good, and we should. I want to say it's a 50 block, which is why I wanted double. Yeah, this is wearing down, but if we're using it for farming, it doesn't matter. It won't take us that long to get from one end to the other. So there's no need to double up our haste or our speed at both ends, right? Uh, well, we could put something down there that would help us out. I don't really expect a ton of combat. I guess the question would be, does the haste then make us harvest even faster? Not that we were getting slowed down even on the melons and pumpkins, which I was worried about. I thought with speed 2, we'd be stuck or like bumping into each pumpkin as we broke it with the axe, but that doesn't seem to be a problem. Jumping would just get us into trouble. We'd crush crops. Um, and yeah, I don't know. I don't anticipate a ton of combat. Um, but we could go down below, hollow out all of this 10 blocks down, and just make a huge dark mob farm for the entire footprint of the beacon, right? And then just make a combat. I don't know. The main thing is the aesthetics. I want to have. I guess we could make a hollow beacon that just have the top and then the outer edges to save a few emeralds because we don't really need the function. But I'll probably just put some regen or something in there anyway, right? It won't help our saturation any, but our hearts wouldn't be bad. Or some resist. I don't know. whatever it is, it'll be awesome. That was so cool. Oh my gosh. I just want to run around too fast, too fast all the time. Oh, to everybody watching. Oh my goodness. Thank you all so much. The chat has been awesome. Welsh Jenny, thank you so much. Um, who were our earlier drop-ins? Omni came in. Dr. Acceleron certainly at the end, but I think am I missing somebody? I think I also closed the chat at one point. Yikes. Oh, there it is. Oh, there's Dr. Acceleron. You're in there. Omni Jenny, Doctors. Well, if I missed you, I'm sorry. And to all the lurkers who didn't even want to chat, thank you. You guys rock. I appreciate you so much. We went a little bit long today. Tons of fun. If you just joined us towards the end, the beginning of this episode, check the VODs. We got a bunch of the End Fortress, or the Nether Fortress, setting up expanded wither farming, wither scaly farming. Basically just shenanigans and fighting, gathering skulls. Came back with 5 from a little bit of the end of the last stream, and then what we spent the first half of today. Went up, cheese the wither, set that up, so we got a few more stars, and now we're figuring out how to use beacons around our farms. And man, oh man, was it fun. What we also proved is that within the course of about an hour, we can trade for enough emeralds to build a beacon. I knew we made all those villagers for a reason, and they're great to have. So good investment early on. It's going to make this world so much fun. And the best news is when we do need just a few emeralds for a book or a trade with a cartographer or something like that, we can do the farms really fast now. And so that chore or that grindy stuff that we just kind of end up doing, if we've been working on other stuff around the base and the bees have done their thing, the crops have all grown, we just come knock it out in like half an hour, do all the fields. No problem at all. So I'm excited. Hope you guys enjoyed. Let me know in the likes and the comments in the YouTube side if you did. If you're over here on Twitch enjoying the VOD, which I've seen so many of you doing, be sure to drop by on the next stream. Love to have you and welcome you into the chat as well. Take care. Stay awesome. Have a great night. And we'll catch you tomorrow. We got more Minecraft coming Thursday, Friday. That will be back at Stardew Valley on Saturday. So take care, stay awesome. We'll see you next time. Again, shout out and thank you. I appreciate y'all. I am going to kind of wrap this thing up, but we're going to try to raid and hit Omni if he's up. So bear with me just a second before we wrap up here. We'll drop on in. Nope, he's not not going. And I don't know the others I've got are like sports radio, riff tracks, which is awesome. Movie riffing. A party guy, like party games guy, and yeah. So I don't think we're gonna raid. Take care, stay awesome. Appreciate y'all. If you're looking for something to watch, definitely keep an eye out if Omni goes live. I'm going to go watch some Alex Kidd Sega. Take care, stay awesome. See you next time.